Hello, everyone, and welcome to the weekly Cinemateq live stream where I put all of you into the fireplace, throw some kerosene on it, light a match, and toss that match gently into the fireplace, thus making you all erupt into flames. My name is TJ. I run this little channel known as Cinemateq, and somehow I've gotten into this habit of just making fun of people, and people loved it. So we're just doing it again and again and again and again until everyone loses interest. Which, by the way, it looks in the chat is not going to be any time soon. So thank you very much, everyone, for showing up. And hopefully we're going to have a good old roasting day. Hopefully there's going to be some zingers. Hopefully I'm going to really burn some of you. The burn unit is open, as they say. I hope you don't live in America, though, because that's probably going to cost you a lot of money. So, I'm going to, as always, say a quick hello to everyone in the chat, but before I do that, I'm going to remind you to please like this live stream. If you do, it helps push this live stream out to even more and more people so we can get more cinephiles in here who want to get their asses absolutely roasted over the fire. So please like this live stream. I would appreciate that a lot. And keep chatting. Talk to each other. You know, do stuff. Engage. So, before I came on live stream, I did ask everyone in the chat what was the best. Rocco, what was that? I think he saw a bird. I think my cat saw a bird, and now he's wilding out a little bit. So I did ask everyone in the chat to let me know what their favorite movie was. Not you. What's your problem? You're ruining my intro. Why does everything have to be about you? My God. Are you trying to get in here in the intro? You want to, get this out of the way? You're acting like you do. All right, we're doing it. We're doing it right now. Oh, well, maybe we're not. Maybe it's not time for Rocco to come out quite yet. Oh, Miranda coming in with a super chat already. All right, I guess I'm going to be doing someone else first. Would really love to know why the cat's meowing. Anyways, it's already chaos. It's already pure chaos. So, I did ask chat to tell me what your favorite film was that you saw since the last live stream. So we're going to go through and say hello to people based on what they put. So, we got Davenstein here, Doctor, excuse me, saying that they saw Primer. Hell yeah, good time travel movie. Ella saw Prisoners, sweet. I saw Daughter of the Nile. A really good Taiwanese film that I didn't really know anything about, and then I just watched it randomly on Mubi, and that was cool. RTR saw Blue Velvet, get some Lynch into your life. Anna saw Wreck, rewatched it. That's a goddamn good-ass movie, and I recommend it to everyone. Yuri saw Raw. There was so much talk in the last live stream about, cannibalism and people eating flesh, and I thought maybe we were past that. Were you inspired to watch it based on the flesh talk that we had? Let's see. Derek saw Captain Phillips. I haven't seen that, but it sounds like you really enjoyed it. Eli watched Requiem for a Dream again because that's all he knows how to do. The Fallout with Jenna Ortega was seen by Nocturo. I have not seen that. Abel Gantz's Napoleon is not something I ever expect to see in these live chats, but my God, that's cool. That's cool as hell. I think Abel Gantz's Napoleon, that's from 26 or 27? The 20s at least. So cool. You also saw The Fabulous Baron Munchausen. Nice. What do we else got going on in here? Captain Phillips, I already saw. Killing of a Sacred Deer. Still need to watch that one. Do the Right Thing. Nice. The Shadow Boxer, Dogville. Man, the Dogville's a wild movie. Rocco been watching Solo? God, I hope not. I don't want to pay for therapy for him, He's already a little weird. Gantz's Napoleon was 27. Nice. Chinatown and Jeepers Creepers. Wait, you saw both Chinatown and Jeepers Creepers and you felt that they were on the same kind of level, that they both needed to be mentioned? That's wild. You're lucky I'm not roasting you today, Mr. Patel. Julia Dockernau is crazy. I love to tent. Yeah, she's pretty great. Just watched Planet of the Apes 1 with Leachy. Oh, your friend who I confused for being a someone just like your Netflix and chill playlist. Right. Ooh, Barca lost today. I always love to see that. Okay. Oh, and Planet Bizarre saw The Abyss. That's sick. Might be basic with Django Unchained. You know what? It's not basic when we're not in Roastland yet, I'd probably call that out as a little basic. but we're not roasting right now. We're just hanging out. So I did have a whole list of people that I was going to roast, starting off with, and I don't even know if they're in the chat, but their Letterboxd name is RWWJ28. But Miranda has decided to beat me to the punch, where I haven't even told you guys about how this worked yet, and they're already taking advantage. So the way this works is that if you want to get roasted, you go down into the description box below. There is a link to a Letterboxd list. You comment on the Letterboxd list, and then I will eventually get to roasting you. Full disclosure, the person who was going to be first in the roast, they commented on that thing like well over a month ago. The line is long because a lot of you love punishment, and there's nothing I can really do about that, except for instituting an American healthcare style system where the people who pay get to go first, which is what Miranda has already demonstrated. So the first profile that I am going to be roasting is this one that Miranda has paid to be roasted. And that's basically how it is. Do a super chat, and I'll roast you right off the bat. All right, so Miranda, there are, as you can see, several people with this name. Is there one that you would like to point me towards as being the correct one? Hopefully it's one of the top ones. I am in the chat. Oh, there. Good. So you're going to be roasted eventually. I always find that when we do the start of these live streams, it seems like the people who jump the line with super chat, they're here like real early. Like all that stuff is just popping off right off the bat. Oh, it's the full name. I see. So this person then. Great. Wonderful. Love it. It looks like they have a cat icon. Nice. Okay. Oh, you're going to want me to roast this person? This is going to be... fuck. All right. I think I'm going to be roasted later. I'm like 6 spots away. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. All right. Read his reviews if you're looking for some bad stuff. Oh, we're gonna do a deep dive. Don't you worry. I just gotta keep reminding myself that I need to be mean. You guys want me to be mean, so I'm gonna be mean. I'm gonna try to be the meanest I possibly can. So we're going in order. Damn it, I just commented a couple of hours ago. Yeah. There's no other way to do it, right? I feel like I'm getting roasted today, but it's unlikely. No, Ella, I don't think you are. You're not on the list right now. Who knows? Maybe this will go really quickly. So now I just need to figure out what I'm going to say about this person. Or maybe I'll just do it live. Okay, fine. Because now it's the glorious time for the first roast of the week. And that belongs to Izaak Leach. Someone who is definitely not a leech on society, I would imagine, even though it's in their name. What an unfortunate name for you to have indeed. And you know what else is unfortunate? The fact that you decided to have an icon on your Letterboxd profile that looks like it was taken with a Nokia camera 20 goddamn years ago. And I think that maybe you decided to go with this particular photo because the shittiness of the camera kind of makes the cat look a little bit creepy. But you probably could have figured that one out with Photoshop and a camera that didn't come from 2 decades ago. So maybe try joining us in the goddamn present, Izaak. And you know what? I think it's actually apropos that I've already called you out for not living in the present, because look at these goddamn favorite films right off the bat. The Thing, Blade Runner, Alien, and Apocalypse Now. I'm not even going to look at each one because I can tell you that the average age of these films is probably like 1975. Wow. Cool. You're into quote-unquote old movies. At least that's probably what you refer to them as when you tell people about your favorite movies. I cannot stand people like you, Izaak. Every time I see stuff every time I hear people describe movies from the 70s and 80s like that, I kind of throw up in my mouth a little bit. There's just no acknowledgement for cinema before, like, Alien. That's the oldest they'll go, although I know Apocalypse Now came out in 1978. Don't tell me my business. I know when these movies came out. 2 of them are in my top 4. How do you think I know them so well? How do you think I know what the people who like these films sound like? It's me. The roast is coming from inside the room. This guy can't escape 1979 and 1980. True. It's true. It's true. It's true. Okay, so there's not really a lot else to say here except that I'm super proud of Izaak for not trying to pretend like they have more friends than they actually do by just following a bunch of people. Like, shout out to having your following and followers right at 1. You have no friends except for Miranda. Awesome. Stay true to yourself. I'm actually just going to check. Are you just, like, following Miranda? Yeah. And then who's your follower? Miranda. Yeah. Although I guess I've kind of screwed that up because I'm sure a bunch of you in chat are going to head over there right now and be like, I'm going to follow this person. That's too high. Too many friends. I only respect Letterboxd profiles that have got double goddamn zeros on them. I don't even respect myself because why would I? So, according to Miranda, I should be checking out the reviews because those are bad takes. And I can already see one, and I think that chat has already spotted it as well. Everything Everywhere All at Once, 2.5 stars. You know, the best movie of 2022. By far. By a landslide. It wasn't even close. In fact, it was close. EO was pretty good. But I wonder what their words about Everything Everywhere All at Once are. I wonder what they said about this movie. Let's find out. Holy mid are the 2 words that Izaak chose to start this review with. That's pretty fucking bold. Let's continue. Everyone overhyped this to me. The fact it won some Oscars also hyped it up a bit, but it was very mid. Editing, action, and special effects were great. Nice to see James Hong still alive and kicking, but overall it was just okay movie. So you know what, Izaak? At this point, I really need you to tell me what you are basing your film reviews on, because according to you, the editing, action, and special effects were great, which is, you know, a big part of the movie. Were you not satisfied with Michelle Yeoh's wonderful performance or the incredible performance by Stephanie Hsu, to the fact that you could only even mention James Hong, even though, like, Kiwi Kwan fucking kills it in this movie? He believably fights people with a goddamn fanny pack, and you don't even deem it necessary to mention him in your review? My God. How lame, Izaak. How lame. I'm sure chat's going to have more to say about that. But I think there's probably some more reviews here that we can all gaff and guffaw at. Let's see if we can find some. Primer 3.5. Where are the bad reviews? I guess maybe I should just be looking at the list of films. Let's go to the list of films. Let's find the dumb things. Let's find the absolute horseshit takes. And look, there it is, just like clockwork. Star Wars The Last Jedi, half star. It never fails. It never, ever fails. Congratulations for confirming for me that you are, in fact, 12 years old. What else we got going on in here? Godzilla, RoboCop, Predator. You must really love the Alien films, but, like, you can't stop watching the really shitty ones. The shitty things that came out of those 2 respective franchises, Alien and Predator both. You got Alien Resurrection down here, which I think is worth a bit more than a full star, but 1917, 10 out of 10. I mean, maybe he's really into dad films. Maybe I pegged Izaak wrong. Maybe instead of him being a 12-year-old, he's actually like a 40-year-old who just stopped emotionally maturing at the age of 12. That's also a possibility. So what else we got going on in here? Ooh, X-Men The Last Stand at anything above a half a star is bullshit. That movie is terrible. Terrible. I think I actually almost threw up when I was watching it in theaters. All right, we're going to flip this one around. Is there anything egregious here? Anything really egregious? We could get into comparisons, but that's boring. And probably something I'm going to do later after I forget that it's boring. Hold on. What is this James Bond hate crime bullshit going on right here? Quantum of Solace, Spectre, and No Time to Die are all 2 stars. Excuse me? I think the British government wants to have a word with you at a black site, which, for those of you who don't know, is where they take, like, terrorists and, like, interrogate them and there's no laws, and so it's not great. It's not a good human rights situation. What I'm basically saying is that the entirety of the UK hates you now, but they are only hating you because you shit on No Time to Die. Quantum of Solace and Spectre, respectively, are bad. They're bad movies. Quantum of Solace is a silly Bourne Identity ripoff, and Spectre is an absolutely boring slog that includes, basically, what's his name? Daniel Craig, just totally checked out of the role. Like, no one gives a shit in this movie. Literally no one gives a shit in this movie. But No Time to Die. No Time to Die is a good one. They actually go to places, and it seemed like, and when I say go to places, they shoot the scenes in actual geographic locations. That's awesome. And it has Ana de Armas in it as well, doing that awesome ass kicking that she does. Thank you, Eli, for that. So, yeah, those three together, and especially putting them on the same level as the fucking Garfield movie? No, Izaak. No. Absolutely goddamn not. But now we are going to turn it around. We are going to turn it around. Let's see what's going on up here. Hey, The Witch and the Lighthouse, 5 stars each. Not bad. Oh, wait, do you have a review for this? God damn it. All right, well, everyone here knows that one of my favorite films of all time is the Transformers animated film, shown right here. It's goddamn awesome. It's goddamn awesome. And seeing it there for 5 stars is great. It's not true. It's not a 5-star movie, but I do enjoy seeing it there. Hold on. How many 5-star films do you have? What is your distribution, Izaak? Yo, Izaak, that is way too many goddamn 5 stars, my guy. 125 films out of the 465 you've seen. I think maybe you need to start bringing a more discerning eye to your reviews. Goodness gracious. Let's get back to this. Although I don't know what we're going to be able to see here. Like, since pretty much all of the films that you rate, like literally close to 30%, more than 30%, are just 5 stars. Bloodfather? Okay, hold on. This is a Mel Gibson movie from the 21st century. What in the good goddamn are you doing putting this at 5 stars? And not only at 5 stars, but on the same level as The Witch. Although it seems like maybe you have a lot of questionable takes going on here. Wait a second. Very few of these are what I would consider to be 5-star films. Like, I enjoy a number of these films, but 5 stars? 5 stars is a no. I see someone in the chat pointing out Shrek 2, and I'm going to say to that, absolutely not. That is not a 5-star film. The shitty Buzzcocks cover that they have in that movie automatically disqualifies it from 5 stars. Buzzcocks are sacred. Do not fuck with them. Unless you're Thursday. Thursday did a good job of covering that song and that other thing that they did. I think it was a video game. Anyways, I'm still upset that so many things here are being given a 5 stars. Although RoboCop is legitimately really good, and so is Escape from New York. I am going to bring up just like a criticism that I've brought up before on these roasts. You know, just try to watch films directed by women. Just try it. Just see how it goes. Give it a try. Because, like, you know, these are all dude movies directed by dudes. Ain't nothing here. Ain't nothing here. Like, I don't even see a Catherine Bigelow film. As I've said before, at this point, you should have accidentally watched, like, Point Break and loved the shit out of it based on all the stuff you have here. So, like, why not? Why not? Yeah, dudes are gross, right? Right, Thomas? Yeah, dudes are gross. There's a reason why I don't hang out with them. Because they're gross and they smell weird. Celine Sciamma is the best? Hell yeah. But I'm just thinking about in terms of accidentally watching a film that was directed by a woman and you like didn't realize and you didn't search out a film that was directed by a woman, then I think Catherine Bigelow Catherine Bigelow, I think, has a higher chance of being here than Celine Sciamma. That would mean that this person watched Portrait of a Lady on Fire, and considering they're throwing out 5 stars to 1917 and Clockwork Orange and Memento, I don't know. I don't know if they're at that point yet. But at least here we can see the point where the 5 stars end, which naturally is at this wonderful moment where we have Joker being rated above Lawrence of Arabia. I didn't think that you could be any more wrong, and yet here we are. Yeah, Joker. It's right there. That's what I said. Thomas, don't get angry at that. We all know that Lawrence of Arabia is better than Joker. We all know that. We all know that to be true. I'll probably watch The Shining this weekend. Cool. All right, let's take a quick look at Izaak's list, see what's up. Favorite Kino? You pretentious motherfucker. Favorite certified Kino? So I guess this is your way of saying like pure cinema? Okay. From the looks of it, this is just a list of films from the 70s and 80s, with the exception of like Drive and what? Lord of the Rings? Pure Kino. Might as well say like, hello, I am a penis haver. Yeah, this is pretty much everything we just saw in the 5 stars. This might actually be all of the 5-star films. Cobra? A film that you rated 3 stars apparently is certified Kino. I don't even know what that means. Miranda, explain this. Explain this to me. It's not the literally me. It's not the literally me list. Kino is cinema in Polish. Oh, it's cinema in a lot of different languages. Deep Blue Sea? I don't know. Hey, I was talking about that a little bit in the Discord recently. Please join up to Discord if you haven't already. Link in the description box below. But, yeah. It's got a great moment in it where Samuel L. Jackson, something happens to him, and it's real funny. And I suggest everyone go watch it. Man, I remember seeing this movie in theaters, actually, and we were cheering for the Sharks. And we knew we were cheering for the Sharks. Like, that was our mentality going into the film. We desperately wanted the Sharks to win. And they almost did. TJ, have you seen the special edition of The Abyss? Probably. I probably owned it on DVD like 1,000 years ago. Why Point Break down there? Hey, they have seen a movie directed by a woman. And it was Point Break. All right. You're off the hook. Keep watching movies directed by guys and nothing else, you little scamp. Bond movie rankings? I mean, GoldenEye #1 is not a bad pick. It's just not what I would pick. And you do have License to Kill and The Living Daylights up fairly high. So I'm going to give you a pass for the most part. Wait, what do you have as the worst one? Ooh, Diamonds Are Forever that low. This is wrong. No. I mean, this specifically. No Time to Die should be much higher up. Like, No Time to Die is a pretty decent-ass movie. It's better than all of the Roger Moore films except for The Spy Who Loved Me. So, like, it's definitely going over A View to Kill, Moonraker. From what I remember, it's not, like, overtly racist, like You Only Live Twice is, which I can only imagine is down here. Octopussy, which is something that I thought I would never be talking about again, but here we are. It's certainly better than that. It's better than a lot of the Pierce Brosnan films, with the exception of perhaps GoldenEye, although GoldenEye is really a nostalgia trip more than anything else. Yeah, this is certainly not my James Bond list. Also, have you got them all? Because I don't think you do. 5 by 5? Is there 25 James Bond films? I feel like there's more James Bond films than that. Chat, correct me if I'm wrong. Don't worry, we're not going to start talking about the Octussy. Izaak is ready to fight you. Too fucking bad, because from what I remember, y'all are in the UK, so good luck paying for that plane ticket. All right, Izaak, that's it. That's all I'm going to do for you. Miranda, I hope you enjoyed that roast, considering you wanted me to roast him. Feels good. There's 27, yeah. Izaak, watch all of the James Bond movies. In fact, did you not watch Inner Majesty's Secret Service? Yo, that's low-key one of the... Oh, wait, no, it's right there. TJ would beat half of us in a fight. Yeah, but that's only because you guys are like 13 years old for the most part. Like, yeah, I could beat the shit out of a toddler. That's not a hard thing to do. Where do you watch movies directed by predators? I download them illegally. This channel's small enough where I can say that confidently, and I feel like no one's gonna come and arrest me. But yeah, I just get them from places that are illegal. That's what I do. Movies 1, 2, 3. I don't do streaming like that. I feel like it's a little bit too risky with ransomware and shit like that. He only watched the official ones. The official in Her Majesty's Secret Service. Oh wait. Thank you very much. We both enjoyed. Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad. I'm very, very glad. So we are going to keep the roasting going. I'm just going to take a quick look at chat here for a second. This is great because we're getting back to actually getting through the list. So a lot of these ones are ones that I've been looking at and like I know what I want to say. So now I get to do it instead of coming up with shit off the top of my head. Oh, man. A film where a shark wins is non-existent. I feel like there's got to be at least one. I feel like there's got to be at least one where a shark wins. I don't know. I don't know what it is. You ever going to do this again? Because I commented late and I have no money. Froggy Fresh, I've got great news for you. I do this literally every Tuesday. So we're going to get to you eventually. It just might be a little ways down the road. And by a little ways, I mean months. So you're going to have to come back every single time. Those are the rules. Those are the rules. Possession is one of the greatest movies of all time. It's certainly one of the most fucked up. That's for sure. In Shark Exorcist, the shark wins. Dude, I need to see Shark Exorcist. I literally put that in the watch list last live stream. I'm so looking forward to finding that movie and watching it. Like, that's going to be great. Although I think I've watched too many shitty films. Too many shitty films this month. Like, if y'all want to go look at my diary on Letterboxd right now, I've just been watching some crap. And I've started to rectify it. I've started to steer the ship away from that, thankfully. But I don't think I can do Shark Exorcist in this month. I'm gonna have to wait till like June or something like that. TJ's Letterboxd roast is basically virtual kidnapping. Once you join the stream, you never leave. I mean, that's the point. That's what I hope. I mean, that's what all streamers want, right? They want you to show up and never leave. Never, ever, ever leave. TJ, did you watch more than me, though? I don't know. I've probably seen more than you. I don't know if I saw more than you last week or this month. Mm-hmm. Oh, wait, you mean more bad films? I have no idea. Hey, TJ, good news. I started my quest of watching David Lynch from earliest to newest. Bad news, I just got done watching Dune. Yeah, that's a cross that we all must bear as we march our way through the David Lynch filmography. But, you know, you're going to be meeting Hawk from Twin Peaks pretty soon, so that's fun. Please watch House Shark. What the fuck is House Shark? Happy early birthday, Ella. And we all developed Stockholm because we literally asked to be roasted. It's true. It's true. You guys are all here because you wanted to be here. And I appreciate every single one of you. Thank you so much for continuing to support the channel. With the exception of this person named RWWJ28. I don't even know what to call you for a short form, so I think I'm just going to say Agent Cooper from now on because that's who you have in your profile picture. And you know what? It's going to be hard for me to pretend that you are Agent Dale Cooper and roast the absolute shit out of you because I love this man. I love this man like a brother, and I wish he was actually part of my family. The older I get, I keep thinking to myself, hey, how cool would it be if Cooper was my uncle or my brother or someone who I could just hang out with at Thanksgiving? He seems like a really good guy despite the fact that he's an FBI agent. He might be the only good one, with, of course, the exception of Fox and Scully, Fox Mulder and Scully. You guys know what I'm talking about. X-Files is dope. And so the thing that I'm first going to say about Dr. Agent Dale Cooper is that they have fallen squarely into the goddamn mainstream cinephile trap of thinking that The Seventh Seal is some remarkable fucking Bergman film and they've got it right here displayed. Like a black penis rising up from the Swedish coastline. We have Death just hanging out and looking at us like he's so goddamn cool. But we know he's not cool. We've had this discussion before. Bergman has a lot of better films than The Seventh Seal. But you know, I don't say it lightly that this person has been caught up in the mainstream narrative of what is and what is not the best films of all time lightly. When you look at the favorite films, what do you see? What do you see? You see The Seventh Seal, The Shining, and Full Metal Jacket. 2 Kubricks and a Bergman. Oh my god, could we get any more basic? Except they have House here. And we've talked about House. We've discussed House. I've never even seen this goddamn movie. And I think, based on what the last person who got roasted said about Everything Everywhere All at Once, I have a funny feeling that I am going to have the exact same reaction that you had to Everything Everywhere. I'm going to watch that movie and be not very impressed because everyone keeps saying that it's so good and it's so weird and it doesn't make any sense and it's a joy and all this kind of stuff. But at this point, I feel like I don't even need to see it. I've seen a couple of clips online, and then I just see it pop up here in someone's favorite films list beside The Shining, Full Metal Jacket, and The Seventh Seal, and all I can think is that this person is desperately trying to get me to think that they're an interesting person, that they're someone that I should look at and say, oh, you know what? Not only do they have great taste in movies, but they like some of the weird stuff too, except the weird thing that you're liking is the thing that everyone likes, who likes even the smallest, tiniest bit of weirdness in their films. Give me a fucking call when you put a Serbian film in your top 4, except please don't. That would mean that you're a serial killer, probably. And then where do we go from here? I don't know. They haven't given me much to go on. Is this the person who saw Blue Velvet in chat quite recently? Oh yeah, I think you were here. I think you did say that you were here. So there you go. Blue Velvet, 5 out of 5, I guess. And also, I know that you got some non-American stuff in your top 4, but look at this recent activity. American, 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 American. Come on, guys. Stop watching American movies. And you know what? In the interest of fairness, I'm going to go to my Letterboxd so you can see my most recent 4. How many American films do you think are there? Why is the internet not working? Am I still streaming? These are all excellent questions that I constantly need to ask myself when I am live. Oh God, is the internet actually fucking gone? No, but I'm still streaming, so everything's fine. I don't get it. I don't get it. All right, maybe we don't need to look at my Letterboxd. Maybe we'll just continue on here and try to look at their lists? Or is the internet not going to work? Oh my God. How does this happen? How can I be live streaming but Letterboxd doesn't work? Is Letterboxd down? Quick, everyone in chat, go to Letterboxd and see if it's working. Because if Letterboxd is down, I don't know what I'm going to do, but I think I may have a backup plan brewing already. So wait, so Letterboxd is working? It's just me? My dad just looked at it. Yes, it has an error. Letterboxd is down. Did we crash Letterboxd? Did we do this? Is this our fault? Is this my fault? Oh no. Maybe everyone is just like, your grandma says it's working? Well, cool. I don't know. Okay. Watch Bobby Firmino highlights. Do you want me to cry on live stream? I don't cry when I watch movies, but I cry when I watch Bobby Firmino highlights. All right. So, this is actually sick. We're taking a short break between rounds. Letterboxd is down for scheduled maintenance. Oh no. How long is scheduled maintenance? Wait, did they say on Twitter? How do you take scheduled maintenance at a time when people are going to be watching movies? And everyone don't leave. I'm still going to be able to roast things. Don't you worry. We just might have to go about it in a slightly different way. I may actually end up showing you guys some of my short films that I made when I was in university and just roasting myself. Okay, so they're just not going to talk about scheduled maintenance then? I feel like this is not scheduled maintenance. This is like, you do scheduled maintenance at 2 a.m. in the morning. You don't do it when people are going to be just going into a theater and checking out what's going on. By the way, R.I.P. Ray Stevenson. He was a good one. They put it twice. Okay. It's back? Are we sure? Are we sure? Whew. Whew. Whew, that was a close one, eh, everyone? All right, so we got a list of favorites. And remember, I am referring to this person as Agent Cooper from now on. 2023 ranked. Well, they've got Air in the number 1 position, so automatically I cannot Oh, excuse me. That was a weird burp. That got caught right here. Like it was here for a long time. You probably saw me struggling with it. And then now it's gone. So we're good again. So yeah, 2023 ranked. I am not going to respect this because you put Air number 1. Even though I haven't seen that film, I can only imagine it being super mid. Also, the fact that you have Scream 6 under Murder Mystery 2, fuck right off. Go all the way to hell and stay there. I'll meet you there in a few decades. Ooh, Star Wars ranked. Might as well throw up in my mouth a little bit. Empire 1, Jedi 2, Attack of the Clones 3, A New Hope 4, Revenge of the Sith 5, Force Awakens 6, Phantom Menace. So you're ranking Star Wars and you haven't seen all of them. That's a really dumb thing to do, man. Come on, Agent Cooper. You're known for your thoroughness. Why are you doing this? That was one of the most suspenseful 5 minutes of my life. How do you think I feel? I build content off of this shit. I need content from this. If Letterboxd goes down right now, I don't have content to make. Halloween franchise ranked. Wow, you've seen more Halloween films than Star Wars films? Congratulations, you're a one-of-one rarity. Oh, someone just subscribed. Thank you so much for Michael Gankars for subscribing to the channel. I appreciate that. You're probably not even on this live stream. If you are, get in the chat. Say what's up. And if you are new here, please make sure to subscribe to the channel because I post all kinds of stuff all the time that are mostly funny and entertaining. Hopefully you like some of the shorts that have come out over the last couple of days because there's going to be more like that. Okay, hold on. Let's get back to this. So Halloween, The Curse of Michael Myers, better known as Halloween 6, is one of the worst movies ever made. This is a fact. This is well known. I bet if I were to click on this, it would be rated like a 1.7 on Letterboxd. 2.1, that's way too high. What the hell is wrong with everybody? In any case, it's a really bad movie, and having that at number 4 is a dumb thing. I would say that these 4 movies are all better. Halloween Ends is trash. We all know that. Halloween Resurrection is horrendous, but it's also funny. And then these top 3 are pretty much correct. Although you don't seem to have the Rob Zombie Halloweens here, which is too bad, because the second one, and I am the only person in the world who thinks this, it is good. It is good. That's why it was suspenseful. Your career almost ended. I mean, I just would have come back next week. And we would have figured it out. But like, you know, I don't like having to figure it out. I just wanna do stuff, you know? So let's see. Films. We usually look at the films, right? This is why I like things to be the same all the time. If you've ever noticed that I keep using the same thumbnail format over and over and over again, it's because I don't like thinking about things and changing them. And I assume that everyone is like me and that they just want consistency in their life. Anywho, speaking of consistency, please like this live stream. Doesn't make any sense, but it doesn't have to. So we're going to start off with the top 5 ones for Agent Dale Cooper. And wouldn't you know it, they do have Twin Peaks here, which is a little self-serving, Agent Cooper. You don't see me putting my own short films onto Letterboxd and then saying that they're all 5 stars, although that does kind of sound like a really hilarious idea. I wonder how I would do that, actually. Because you can find them. They're out there. They're on the internet. They're just not in any way connected to this channel. So I would be really impressed if you were able to find them. You know what? Not that impressed, but a little bit impressed. So I'm guessing you're a David Lynch film, considering you got this David Lynch documentary down here at a 4.5. You got Strange Days here at 4.5, so you're into kind of like weirder American indie films, but also the ones that just everyone has seen. Man, I should start just guessing people's ages based off of this shit. Wow, you've seen Lolita. Even for me, who loves Stanley Kubrick, I have not gotten around to seeing Lolita. One day. What else we got going on here? Blowout, yeah. A lot of American films, a lot of Criterion films. Basic shit. This person is like, what? How many films into their journey are they? 1,200? I feel like this is a little... I don't know. It doesn't feel right to me. I feel like if you've watched 1,200 films, especially if you're like actively searching out the best films of all time, you would have found some better films of all time by now. I think. Now we're on the low end, and my God, there's only like, what, 10 films here, 15 films here with a half star, and they include Batman and Robin. Wait, there's a Nightmare on Elm Street here? The Dream Child. Which one is that? 5. Okay. I'm not going to argue too much with that. We also have such classics like Wrong Turn 6. Holy shit. Why, oh why would you make 6 of these? Why would you make 2 of them? As someone who has not seen any of the Wrong Turn films, I'm sorry for not being super up to date on what I'm very sure is the in-depth and complicated lore of the Wrong Turn series. Oh yeah, we got some human centipedes down here. I kind of like how you're not adverse to watching like absolutely terrible films. Like films that you know going into it are going to be bad, right? Like no one's ever picked up the DVD for Wrong Turn 6 and said to themselves, you know what? Wrong Turn 5 is an underrated classic in the Wrong Turn series, so I have high hopes for Wrong Turn 6. That sentence has never once in the history of the world been said out loud. The Bunny Game isn't a half-star movie. Let's be real. At the very least, it has good sound design. I don't even know what that movie is. Is it something that I should be considering? It looks like... what even is this? A prostitute looking for her next meal hitches a ride with a trucker that leaves her praying for her next breath. Oh, so it's like a movie. That's just some cliche shit, man. Honestly, if you start going back into like the 70s and 80s, the amount of movies you can find about people like getting into cars with people that they shouldn't and just like getting tortured and murdered, like that was kind of how movies worked back then. You had like The Hitchhiker, other movies that did that. There's a few. Anything else down here? Is that Jigsaw? Yeah. Yo, Over the Top. How dare you rate this as a 1 star? How dare you? This is a movie where Sylvester Stallone needs to like win an arm wrestling competition in order to get his child back. And he's a truck driver and he trains his arm while driving trucks. It's basically like Bloodsport, but with arm wrestling and truck driving instead of being in Hong Kong or wherever Bloodsport takes place. So yeah, that's a good one. I mean, like when I say good, I mean like a 2 to 2.5 star. The fact that it's a 1 star is a travesty, and you should be ashamed of yourself. It Chapter 2 is pretty low. Yeah, I'd agree with that. Roasting people's letterboxd is such a fun idea. I hope I get roasted. Well, JM, I've got good news. You can get in line by going to the list linked in the description box below and just commenting, just saying hello, or saying whatever you want. Yeah. Actually, wait. I think there was one other thing about Dr. Why do I keep trying to call him a doctor, but he's an agent. Agent Dale Cooper. There's something I forgot to mention about you. Oh, look at that. Changed his goddamn profile picture midstream to try to fuck with me. Well, guess what? I'm not going to call you Demon Ash, no matter how much you may want me to. You're always going to be Agent Dale Cooper to me. And I guess maybe the one thing that I'm just going to add on here, because I guess we could look at his lists. I don't know if it's going to be worth it. I don't know. We've already looked at his lists. So the one thing I'm going to add on here is that this agent, not doctor, Dale Cooper, is a real try-hard, pick-me, senpai person. You know how I know that? While I was getting ready for this live stream, they commented in the list again. They were so desperate to get roasted that they commented like an hour ago, even though they commented over a month ago to get roasted. So while I admire your dedication and I thank you for your service, get a fucking life, dude. And that's where I'm going to end the roast of Dr. Agent Dale Cooper. He's a doctor agent. He's a Dana Scully. They probably forgot. Maybe. That list is fucking long. That list has over like 250 comments in it, I think, now. Hello, Layla. Hello, Cyrus Films. Thank you so much for joining us. And hello to JM. I think I already said hello to you. Favorite Scorsese movie? For me, you know, it's not a popular choice. But I think the first Scorsese movie I think I watched, like knowing it was a Scorsese movie, instead of just like watching Goodfellas because like there was a VHS lying around of Goodfellas, I think the first Scorsese movie that I sought out to watch because he directed it was Gangs of New York. And that one will always kind of stick with me because it's always a great example of what you can do with like practical production design, a couple of great actors in the lead, or in the leads, being Leonardo DiCaprio and Daniel Day-Lewis. And it's a sprawling epic. Like, I've always really liked Gangs of New York, but like, I know it's not a popular pick, and I do think that like Goodfellas, yes, is a better film, but I kind of just like Gangs of New York, you know? Forgot you even commented. Sure you did. Sure you did. Demon Ash, it's Deadite Ash. Well, you know I Deadite don't care about that distinction. Tell me straight up right now. What is the difference? What is the difference between a Deadite and a demon? Just tell me. What's the difference? You corrected me, so tell me what the difference is. Please. I would love to know. Here, let me describe one of them, and you tell me what the thing I'm describing is. They are non-corporeal spirits that fly around and possess people and cause them to do really weird shit, like puke and attack other people. Oh, are you confused about what I'm actually talking about, whether it's a demon or a Deadite? Yeah, that's because they're the same goddamn thing. You know who took over whatever the fuck her name was, Reagan in The Exorcist. You know what took over her body? It was a Deadite, and you can't prove me wrong, even though we know it was a demon, because there's no difference between them. They're the same goddamn things. I like Goodfellas because of the bird spoof in a show I love. Okay. In fucking Animaniacs? Yeah, that's sick. What do you mean, what am I talking about? Deadites and demons are the same thing. Like demon possession, it's the same shit. It's the same shit. Please, someone, tell me what the difference is. I have not seen After Hours, but it just came out. On Criterion, so I'll probably get around to watching it at some point. The Bunny Game is also based on a true story. It's an actress acting out her real abuse. Oh, that's fucked. I really hope she wasn't like a down on her luck actress who felt the need to like trade her story and the emotional trauma that she went through for a paycheck. I really hope that wasn't what happened there. Also, she really got branded instead of faking it. It was like a jackass stunt. What the fuck? Oh, that's wild. That's wild. I don't know about that. It was just some college kids in the 70s messing around, became a cult classic. Wait, which one? Evil Dead? I guess, yeah, that was probably the thing. I have not seen the film Tetris, although I have played the game Tetris, so technically I have seen Tetris, yes. All right. I should probably... What am I going to do? Oh, yeah, I was going to do this. Right. I love coming onto profiles that I knew I was going to roast, and then I'm just like, oh, I remember what I was going to say about that. But I'm also just going to remind you to please like this live stream. We're at 17 likes right now. There's 44 of you watching. Why can't we have 30 likes? Please, let's get to 30 likes. That's what we've come to. We've come to that point in the live stream where I'm going to start making numerical demands of you, because that's just how this goddamn platform works, and I'm so sorry. 30 likes. Let's see if you can do it. I don't think you can. I think you guys are too lazy to like the live stream. Huh. A little reverse psychology. They won't even see it coming. Okay. So, Rare Cinephile has spoiled the surprise. They are getting roasted next. But this is going to be an interesting roast, and I'm going to tell you why when I start roasting their goddamn ass, which is right now. And congratulations, we're 3 profiles into roasting, and we've already got our second cat in the picture. Good for us. We're having a good goddamn night. The fuck was that? Someone's got like the worst car in the world running outside right now. Did you guys hear that backfire in the audio? That was terrible. I'm like not on the ground floor. I shouldn't be hearing that shit. And you know what else I shouldn't be hearing? These words coming out of my mouth as I'm saying them, looking at your bio. Yo, TJ, don't talk to me. Don't talk to me on Letterboxd, bro. We're not friends. We're just in a parasocial relationship. So don't be talking to me like that. You've roasted my top 4 in the past, so why not go deeper and try to roast my top 150? And you know what? PandaRevs, I'm just going to call you Pizza from now on. You don't run this show. I run this show. I'm the fucking boss. So I will tell you when I am ready to roast your top 150, which is already a ridiculous thing to ask. Do you know how many films are in a top 150? At least 132. And that sounds like it would take a goddamn year out of my life to roast properly and... yeah, properly. My brain shut off for 2 seconds. Hello, my brain is Letterboxd sometimes. It just doesn't work. Member of the Letterboxd community since 3 years ago. Congratulations, you're an early adopter. And your film taste is Variety. Wait, you mean the magazine? The industry magazine Variety? So you just dick ride hard on the old Oscar films then, right? Anything that gets a For Your Consideration ad, that's what you're all about. Congratulations, you're a corporate stooge. Great thing to be bragging about. Letterboxd's leading expert on VeggieTales. You know what? I think if you ever want to get a date, you should probably remove that from your bio. Just saying. Oh yeah, and you also have a YouTube, which, you know, is just full of short films, so I'm not even going to bother looking at them, because I did, like, just go to your channel quickly, and this one you've got linked right here, The Silent Prisoner, that shit's 23 minutes long. You think I'm going to go during a roast and watch your 23-minute long film? Is that why you put it in the bio, pizza? I'm on to you, and I'm not playing by your rules, like I said. So now that I've gone through your profile a little bit, now I'm going to go to your list. Because, like, I'm not going to say anything about fucking Prince of Egypt, The Lighthouse, 12 Angry Men, and Black Swan. Not to say that they're perfect films, but, like, we've talked about them before. So let's actually go and see what's up with this. Oh, look, the top 4 films in your 150 are the films I just said that I wasn't going to say anything about. Wonderful. Foot in Mouth. TJ. Hello, I am him. And what else do we even have here? This just looks like typical 15-year-old, I started watching films in my dad's DVD collection, and now I think I know a thing about films. Like, that's what this really says to me, this list. Is there any... okay, this is what we're going to roast on. This is the criteria for this list. Is there anything at all in this list that is unexpected? I'm thinking no. And I mean, I'm just going to, like, leave off the Prince of Egypt here, because, like, that's one that I wouldn't expect to be in someone's top 150. So we're just going to ignore that and move on. So Black Swan, of course. Of course it's going to be here, because you're a basic. You're basic. You're so goddamn basic. 12 Angry Men? Naturally. You probably watched it in fucking English class when your teacher was too hungover to make you give a shit about Shakespeare. The Lighthouse? Yeah. Okay, cool. You're quirky kind of, but you probably just watched The Witch and were like, I'm going to see what this Robert Eggers guy gets up to. I don't really care. Or maybe you're just like a Willem Dafoe stan. Who the fuck knows? Ratatouille. Oh my god. You like one of the Pixar films that everyone likes? That's so strange and cool of you. No Country for Old Men and The Revenant? Ooh, wow. Coen Brothers and Inarritu, right? Yeah. Wow. Those ones all won Oscars. So strange that they're listed here. Just like we've got the inclusion of Arrival and Prisoners and The Dark Knight and Jaws nominated for Oscars all. Memories of Murder? Yeah, it's great. We all know that it's great. Which is why you're basic for having it here. Even though it is in my personal top 10, I think, at this point. And then, it's just so fucking boring. Memento, Clockwork Orange, The Shining, Sunset Boulevard, La La Land, Aliens, Shawshank Redemption. I honestly think that the people who are watching this live stream right now, or at least the people who want to get roasted, it's just one person running like 30 of the same accounts and then copy pasting all the same films into all of these fucking lists. Like, how many times have we talked about Shawshank Redemption? How many times have I talked about La La Land? How many times have I called someone a fucking tryhard because they have Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind in a list somewhere. Like, my God, I'm actually like thankful in the way that Sonic the Hedgehog is thankful to come across a little air bubble when he's trapped underwater when I see films like 127 Hours in Marriage Story, because even though I don't think that they're like the be all and end all of film, they at least show a modicum of originality, just a little bit, just a scotch, just a tiny bit. And then I want to fucking drown myself all over again because Shrek 2 is right here on display, like the goddamn erect penis of an unhoused person that you sometimes see when you're walking around in Toronto. Hello, I live in a big-ass city where sometimes you see things like that. FYI for anyone who wants to move into a very large urban space that doesn't give a shit about the poor. Anyways. This is good for me. This is good. This is better than therapy, I think. Yeah, this is all just fucking basic shit, dude. Some amazing films on here. We have similar taste to our favorites. See? Same person. Multiple accounts patting themselves on the back. Finally, someone who understands how amazing War of the Planet of the Apes is. Yeah, I remember that discourse because I wasn't a goddamn 12-year-old when that movie came out, unlike every single other person on this goddamn website. Do I say goddamn too much? No, because given the movie taste of the people that I keep seeing around here, God should be damned. What else we got going on here? Hey, it's the fish sex movie. Nice. Love seeing a fish sex movie just hanging around. Also, Temple of Dune on here is stupid. The only reason that could possibly be here is if you desperately want to be Steven Spielberg so much that you are like sexually attracted to his ex-wife, or you fucking love insects. Those are the only reasons why Temple of Doom are going to be in your top 150. What else is going on here? Puss in Boots: The Last Witch. I mean, it's good, but you know, recency bias is a bitch. Jojo Rabbit, Logan. Oh, dude. Look, I know that right now in your life, it's looking kind of grim, right? Because you still like live at home with your parents, I'm sure. And you're looking at a rental market and a housing market that's just no good. And it's the job market sucks. You're probably working a minimum wage job and, you know, you're making your money. You're trying your best. And you see films as a little bit of an escape for all that. And I understand it. I do. Sometimes when life's getting you down, you go watch an uplifting film like The Whale, and that just gets you through till the next day, right? And as you go off into the world, you are eventually going to find movies that are really good. And I hope that when you find them, they end up here. So that you can start displacing things like Spider-Man. And Return of the Jedi, and Minority Report. Like, kind of cool, but come on now. Come on. That's getting into absolutely nobody's top 150. Except for yours, I guess. Casual Octussy reference. What was the Octussy reference? I didn't make one. Oh, the fish sex thing. Right. Temple of Doom is the best indie movie? No, that's what a 10-year-old says before they see any horror films whatsoever. And then when you actually go back and rewatch the indie films, it becomes quite clear that Raiders of the Lost Ark is number one forever. Raiders supremacy is perhaps the truest thing that exists in film culture. And then Temple of Doom is just like a not super great horror film. I agree that Temple of Doom is the best indie. What is going on here? The youth are not okay. The children are not okay. I also kind of love how it's like, oh yeah, Raiders of the Lost Ark is the best indie film, and it kind of makes me just sit forward and be like, wait a minute. Those movies cost tens of millions of dollars to make. Those aren't indie films. I'm like, right. Indiana Jones. Right. I get it. Swiss Army Man is my Shape of Water. For fish sex reasons? Is that what we're talking about? Because that's the only context we've been talking about Shape of Water in so far. Is fish sex reasons. I just want everyone at home to do something for me. Just say fish sex. Like one word after the other, fish sex. it's kind of a weird word, right? Because you feel like you're going to be stumbling over it as you say it, but then the sh sound in fish kind of rolls off into sex, and it kind of works. It's like both difficult and easy, which is what I imagine fish sex is actually like. So it's good. It's a good combination of words. No, for underwater intimacy. Oh. Is there underwater? I haven't actually seen Swiss Army Man because I'm a bad boy. I'm a bad boy. Bad cinephile. Also, shout out to everyone who hates the fish sex talking points. I am so sorry, but also know that I am laughing at you a lot. A lot. I'm laughing at you a lot. I'm laughing at you so much that I'm just going to randomly put an ad right in front of your faces. Sorry. All right. Greatest analogy. Thank you. I do occasionally say things that are correct and true during this whole thing. Hi, how about Collateral and Heat? Well, hello, Mary V. I think you're new here. Thanks for dropping by. Those movies are fine. By the way, I'm out of roasting mode now. Now it's just regular old TJ. So if you want to rile me up, good luck. Because I'm way too chilled out to get riled up when I'm not roasting someone. That's not true. I lose my cool all the fucking time. Also, thank you to Layla for coming through with the $5 super chat. You are going to be roasted toot sweet. You are going to be the next in line. Hopefully you're still here. Hopefully you're still with us. And thank you for sticking with us, dear viewers. I'm going to try searching your YouTube name, Layla. But if that's not it, please let me know. Yeah, okay, I did not find your Letterboxd. So you're going to have to get in the chat and let me know what your actual name is. Oh, there we go. You actually did this. You're clever. You got there before I even did it. Oh my god. Your name does the thing from that movie, but with a different name. I guess that's something I can talk about. Wait, what the fuck is this? Okay. Okay. All right, Layla. All right. Okay. You okay. You paid for it. You're gonna get it. Okay. Let me just, is this, yeah, okay, yeah. It's pretty bad. I just made one. Don't fucking lie to me. Don't lie to me, Layla. You did not just make this. I'm not in any place to speak about football. I'm a Leicester fan. Ooh. You're lucky I'm not in roasting mode, Cyrus, because I would have some bad things to say about Leicester fans doing tragedy chanting the last time Liverpool played against them. But hey, you know what? Sometimes when you treat other people like shit, you get relegated. So, there you go. I'm ready to get into a boxing match. Oof, you're getting relegated. Yeah. I think Leicester's probably going down, right? And not in the good way. I feel like since we started doing the Letterboxd roasting, my sexual innuendo game has gone like through the roof. And I don't know if it's appropriate or not, but I'm gonna keep doing it because I'm like an old fuck, and if you guys don't like my old-timey jokes, just go watch TikTok, I guess. Oh, and thank you for everyone who liked the live stream when I asked you to. We didn't get to 30, but we got to 25, so that's pretty cool. Also, please like the live stream. I wish Man U were thrown off top 4. Oh, if they lose their next 2 games and Liverpool wins their last game, Liverpool's 4 and Man U's 5. So cross your fingers and hope and pray, but I don't think it's going to happen. Anyways, people did not come here for the football talk. They came here for the roasting talk, especially Layla. Layla came here for the roasting talk. Except Layla, I don't even think is your real name, because now I see that your name is shaniaaaaa, which can only remind me of Mia Goth in Infinity Pool going, James, which now, of course, everyone in the chat is going to do because that's all we know how to do. And you can see right off the bat that Layla, and I'm going to continue to call you Layla because that was the name of my parents' dog. So I feel like that's going to give us a little bit more of a familiarity with one another. Layla, right off the bat, right up top, has ghost face here. And you're probably thinking to yourself, oh, look at that ghost face. This is probably for Scream or Scream 4. Nope. Number one film in the favorite film, Scream 6. And they have watched it 3 times. No, wait, excuse me. They have marked it 3 times. So this person saw Scream 6, gave it a 4, and then saw Scream 6 again and gave it a 4.5 in the same day. I mean, I guess you would have to love a mediocre Scream film that much to put it in your top 4 like that. Hey, you know what? Speaking of mediocre, and definitely the thing that stood out to me as soon as I clicked on your page. Remember, if you rewind a little bit, when I'm in the widescreen view and I'm like chuckling to myself and I'm looking at this profile, you know what I was chuckling and laughing at? The inclusion of Annabelle Creation. Not Annabelle, not any other film from the Conjuring universe, the goddamn Annabelle sequel. Is this the 3rd film in the Annabelle series? The 3rd film, the 2nd film at the least. That's in your top 4. And I know, Layla, you were in the chat being like, oh, this is a new profile. Don't go too hard on me. Well, I'm just going to have to call bullshit on that, Layla. And you want to know why? Right here in your bio, I love movies and I take that very seriously. Guess what? I think you're a fucking liar. Also, don't try to come at me and say that you're just started off your goddamn Letterboxd profile when you have 481 films logged. That's like 1,000 hours of films that you've watched. Don't try to tell me that you're just starting here because I don't think that's correct. Now, I will say that looking at your favorite films, it seems to me that you're a horror fan, right? You got Scream 6, The Menu, Get Out, Annabelle Creation. You got some horror in your blood, and you always need to get that blood boiling. So you're watching horror films, even though some of them are fucking terrible, like Annabelle Creation. Which then automatically leads me to asking, where are the good horror films? I know that I can always be called a hypocrite when I do these goddamn roasts, because I'm just going to come out and say, like, why the fuck isn't The Shining in the top 4? Even though I criticized one of the last guys for having it there and called them basic. I just wouldn't have Scream 6 and Annabelle Creation in here, or The Menu, even, over something like Halloween or The Shining or Nightmare on Elm Street or Friday the 13th or a lot of other classic horror films, fucking Psycho and The Birds and all of that other shit. So what am I supposed to make about this? What do I think? And I don't think I can come to a conclusion yet, which is why we're going to check the list and see what's here. Ooh, bad movies that I love. Oh, you know that's where we're going to go eventually. But let's see what movies that Layla loves just because. No real reason. Just because these are the movies that they love. And we have Scream 4. Also, like, I gotta just say, Layla, I'm gonna get maybe a little bit more into this, but could you please, for the love of God, not pick, like, the worst fucking posters for some of these films? Look at this Scream 4 the original Scream poster. What is this? It looks like a goddamn Goosebumps novel. Like, it looks like shit, and I don't like it. Where's the original? Where's the OG? Where's this fucking classic? How dare you switch this out for whatever garbage you just had there? Do you know how difficult it was for them to make Drew Barrymore's eyes that blue back in 1996, before the days of Photoshop? This took an army, and this is true, of 200 graphic artists, over 10,000 hours of work to get Drew Barrymore's eyes to be this blue. In fact, I don't even know if this is Drew Barrymore or not. If it's Neve Campbell, then it's probably 40,000 hours. A lot of masters, 4 exactly, were created making this. So, like, why? Why? Also, Rocco just got fed. Shout out to Rocco. Then Then we have the rest of the list, which is just mainstream horror that came out in the last 5 years. Yeah. Wait. All of these are new. All of these are new. Fuck, The Escape Room. Jeez, don't even get me started on that goddamn movie. In fact, maybe I should. Maybe I fucking should. Escape Room is bad, and you should feel bad for having it in your love these for just because, goddamn, I just lost all of my train of thought because I just hate Escape Room so fucking much. The absolute perfect premise for a horror film, and they just go and they fuck it up with like rich people conspiracy nonsense that involves people like at the very end of the film, and I'm very sorry for the spoiler warning, surviving a goddamn plane crash or something. Like, you didn't have to make Escape Room a fucking complicated first film in an MCU kind of horror film thing. I know that everyone got all the way on the Conjuring dick, but you didn't need to do it for Escape Room. Should have just let the film be simple. Simple. I actually think it's kind of funny too that you have Ma here, because one of the people that we roasted like just a few minutes ago had this as a 1-star film. So there's people. There's people in the chat who disagree. Uh-oh. Remember to disagree peacefully with one another. Leave the hard stuff to me, the fiery stuff to me. And like I think someone in the chat just like pointed out Countdown. I have no idea what this movie is. Rocco, are you complaining that you didn't eat enough food even though you just ate? Yeah, it's typical Rocco stuff right there. What even is this? Who directed this? Who is Justin December? Whoa, wait a minute. Is this? Oh, no. They made a 6-minute film called Boats in 2013, and then someone was like, hey, you know who we should get to direct this horror movie 6 fucking years later? Justin December. Oh my god. You doing okay, Kat? Your tummy full? Well, just go to sleep then. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else I can say about this list. Bad movies that I love. I mean, what can we do here except, you know, say that you're right. That these are bad. Yeah, I mean, Bodies is a good movie. How dare you degrade it by putting it in this list? Also, The Babysitter is good. What the fuck are you talking about? The Adventures of Tintin is a collaboration between Steven Spielberg and Peter Jackson that's actually, like, really good. Ooh, hello, Kat. Are you coming to say hello, or are you just trying to interrupt my flow? Just trying to interrupt the flow, apparently. And then I'm guessing you got, like, the Child's Play remake, okay, an Adam Sandler film, sure. Like, there are a few films on here that I'm not going to argue with as being, like, I'm not going to argue that they're bad, you know? The fucking Escape Room sequel, Tournament of Champions, a really stupid thing to call their sequel, because, like, if any of you have ever seen Jeopardy before, you need multiple winners to have a Tournament of Champions. You don't have multiple champions after one film, but you know what? The one thing that I'm not going to accuse the Escape Room franchise of is having an abundance of brains, so, like, I'm not going to worry about it. But yeah, the ones that I'm going to call out right here as being actually good films, Bodies, The Babysitter, and Tintin. Get these out of this list. They're quality as hell. And thank you so much to Elias for the super chat. I'm going to be roasting your ass next. I hope you're ready. So now that we've looked a little bit at Layla's lists, God, I love that little explosion thing. So cool. I'm just going to take a look at the films, but I think we all know that these are going to be like mostly bullshit. Mostly dog shit. A variety of shit, if you will. So what we got down here is a 0.5 star. Oh, chat. Oh, did you see it? Did you see it before I saw it? I'm going to wait to see. There it is. There's the first one. There's about to be a mugging in chat. You gave Toy Story a 0.5 star. Sometimes people just dunk on themselves. Sometimes they just dunk on themselves, and I love to see it because it makes my job so easy. I can just point at things and be like, "Oh, you thought Thor was better than Toy Story? No, it's not. Boom, got him." Got him. Just got him. Oh, you thought Countdown was a better film than Toy Story? No, it's not. Boom. Got him. I could do this all fucking day. Oh, you thought some random movie that starts with the Haunting of Hill House. I mean, that's a TV show. Oh, you thought that Scream 2 is better than Toy Story? No, it's not. Boom. Got him. Wait, no, there's got to be some more obvious ones here. Got to be some more obvious ones. Oh, you thought that Spy Kids All the Time in the World is better than Toy Story? No, it's not. Boom. Got him. Such a wild fucking take. What the hell? I don't get it. Oh, wait, that's the original Alice in Wonderland at 1.5 star. Classically, a film that everyone agrees is on the exact same level as Sausage Party. Jesus Christ. Also, fuck you for putting Mitchell's and the Machines at 1.5 stars. Get the fuck out of my life. What are you talking about? Also, better than Toy Story. Boom, got him. Jeez, Scream 2 at 1.5 stars. Yeah, I know. There's a lot of ridiculousness here, which makes me wonder, what's at the top end? What kind of ridiculousness are we going to see up here? Oh, there we go. There it is. The Proposal. You know, that movie with Sandra Bullock and Ryan Reynolds that we all universally agree is on the same level as WALL-E and Ratatouille. Yep. I will say, Layla, I am pleased that you only have 4 films with 5 stars. The fact that these 4 films at 5 stars are not your top 4 is, I think, suspicious. But you know what? I feel like you've roasted yourself enough at this point that maybe I don't even need to go any further. Like Megan at 4.5, Glass Onion at 4.5, and yet The Shining is 4. Furious 7, 4.5. I mean, Halloween Kills at a... This is the most egregious thing. This is the most egregious thing on this profile. Halloween Kills at 4 stars. Literally double what I ranked it. And this 2 star is probably me being a little bit too generous. Like, my God. And of course, that puts it on the same level as films like Coco and Pearl and Ready and Not. And of course, Into the Woods and The Blind Side. What the fuck? The Meg. Wait, is that Jurassic World Dominion at 4 stars? Oh, even as like one of that film's only defenders, that's a no. That's a no from me. That's a no from everybody. That's a no from the universe. It's one of the best ever made. What? Jurassic World Dominion? No. No, Jean. No. No. It does have a couple of cool horror sequences in it, but like, no. Absolutely not. You know what, Paul? You're right. This is pretty wild. It's not one that makes a lot of sense to me. Also, what is this? What is this Peter Lorre like cover for The Whale? I've never seen that poster before. Unfortunately, if I click on it, I can't like see it because I don't have. I'm not a patron. I'm not a cool Letterboxd patron like Layla. Maybe one day. Oh, you were referring to Heaven's Gate? Y'all are just talking about movies that are not in this person's list in the chat? How dare you? So if we donate, do we get bumped up in the queue? That is correct. You jump the line if you donate. And some people say that you get roasted harder if you pay for it, because I figure you desperately want to get roasted. Yeah, you love Bros, but hated half of it. Yep, a hate crime. Wait, what? I'm not sure. I don't know. Sometimes I read chat and I'm like, what's going on? All right, Layla. I think that's it for the roasting. I think that's it. Fantasy Island needs to be lower. Yeah. But they just like they're super into like, you know, horror films that came out in the last 5 years. That's pretty obvious. They're going to start watching some of the older ones, some of the classics. Get some Argento in your life, you know? That shit's sick. Maybe some Hitchcock. Everyone loves some Hitchcock. Half of it is a top tier queer film, and then there's Bros. Are you talking about the film Bros on its own? I haven't seen that, but I'm not. You know what? I should stop trying to interject in some chat conversations because I feel like I haven't been following along and I don't know what's being said. What's up, man? Can you roast my Letterboxd? I could, Young Water Gaming, but you got to get in line. You do so by going to the description, the Letterboxd. Wait, what? The link in the description down below to a Letterboxd list, and you comment in it, and then eventually I will get to you. If you want to jump the line, you gotta pay. Just like JM just did. Thank you very much, JM, for the super chat. I appreciate the hell out of it. Please make sure to tell me your Letterboxd profile name so I can make sure to roast your goddamn ass. And also shout out to Elias Word for their donation as well. You are going to be next up in the queue, I believe, unless there was someone else who came through with a super chat. Nope. You're the next one who's about to get dunked on with a fiery ball, a fiery basketball. A basketball so hot that LeBron James can't do anything with it, which I guess is similar to a lot of the basketballs he was using over the last 4 games against the Nuggets. Hey-o, sports humor. All right, what do we got going on here? All right. I hate that there was like a very particular thing that came to mind first. It just means that I am in fact a bro, you know? And I don't want to be a bro. I was always more of like the nerdy guy. Oh, we all got another super chat coming in. Thank you to, I'm going to say Abdul, because I feel like that's the first part of your name. So thank you very much for that donation. I appreciate it. And you will be coming up, your roast will be coming up right after this next one, which will be Elias. And the one after that, which will be JM, and then it's going to be you. So that's our list right now. Bros is a movie claiming to be new, diverse, etc., but it's just a basic movie about white gays. The creator claimed it bombed because of homophobia, but most gays hated the movie. Oh, yeah. I did hear that discourse around Bros. It premiered at TIFF last year, and so I was thinking about going to see it, but then I just didn't fit into my schedule, and then I just didn't end up seeing it because the discourse around it was not favorable. I hope to see Salo in a top 4 one day. Oh, it's out there. Now that you've said it, someone's probably just going to put it in there as a joke. It's Young Water. I went to the link, but I don't know how to comment. You go to the bottom where you type comments in, man. It's right here. You just do a thing in here. You just oh wait, hold on. I shouldn't be doing like the hey you're a dummy type thing when I myself am being a dummy. But yeah, just go to the bottom of the list in here and do that. You gotta have a Letterboxd account, you know? So you gotta do that. You gotta do that first. All right, so yeah, I got Elias here. They're up next. Still regret having watched Salo. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people do. I still haven't seen it yet because it's so notorious. Maybe I'll get to it one day. But Young Water, for those, if you're wondering why I'm not going to roast yours right now, it's because the list is like 200 comments long. We got to do this in order, which is why we do the super chats. Anyways. Oh, thank you, JM, for giving me your thing. Opinions on Jean-Pierre Melville. The movies that I've seen of his have been good, although I feel like maybe they're a bit. Sometimes it can be tough watching French films if the dialogue is like real quick, because it becomes a little bit hard to read the subtitles at like the right speed. So I found that with a couple of his films, they just go the dialogue pace is a little quick. So it's more of like I find that I spend more time watching like the bottom fifth of the screen, so I know what people are saying instead of like looking at what the characters are actually doing. It's a lot of his films I find are a little bit harder to juggle with that way when it comes to subtitles. Okay, let me just take a quick look here at Elias's profile. Where are you from? Wait, that's a drink? I mean, that's interesting. That in itself is something that I can roast you about. Okay. Oh, okay. It's a place where that film festival is. No spoilers. All right. So, hey, you just commented. Nice. So, come back in like 3 months and we'll probably get around to roasting you. It's going to take a while. I'm sorry. But and don't go away. Please stay here. And in the interest of getting a little bit further down that list, why don't we do the goddamn roast of Elias Wood? And here they are, making sure that we are very much aware of the fact that they are literally Jason Schwartzman. Here's Jason Schwartzman in Rushmore, and here's Jason Schwartzman from Rushmore again. So not only do they really love Wes Anderson films, but they just love looking like a nerdy little dude who is desperately looking to get laid. And what was the joke that I was going to make about you being from Zabrakau? Oh, that's right. The first thing that I find when I look up Zabrakau is that it's an alcoholic drink. So I'm just imagining that you're living at the bottom of a bottle. Congratulations on being an alcoholic. Not something to make a joke about, so I'm just going to move on from there. And I'm going to move on from there to your favorite films. Rushmore, Back to the Future, Superbad, and About Time. And it's like, look everyone, look. We found a quirky boy. He's got so many quirks and he's into nostalgia, and I bet that you have a couple of floral pattern shirts that are just like, you know, the things that you wear to express yourself. That's all cool. That's all fine. Just a quiet, quirky boy who's always the one you gotta watch, because you never know when they're gonna hit their limit. You're never gonna know when they get made fun of just one too many times. Are we one atomic wedgie away from you losing control, Elias? Maybe. Maybe that's the case. And if that is true, go to a therapist. Go see your school counselor. I assume you're in high school just based off of this. Although you are from the Czech Republic, so maybe that doesn't exist there, and maybe the situation that you're growing up in is a lot better than the one that people live in America and Canada. So maybe that's not even a problem, which is great. That's great for all of us. All right, so here over in their bio, they tell us the very important things. A 5-star film is a masterpiece. A 4.5 star, well, that film's just great. And then all the way back down at the half-star, they want to destroy any evidence this movie ever existed. So there you have it, everyone. Elias is a Nazi because they want to destroy art, and they're just looking for an excuse. They are so desperate to control what is and is not considered to be good art that they just want to burn it all down. They want to do what I'm doing right now by roasting them, but doing it in the literal sense with like DVDs and film reels and stuff. And you know what, Elias? I don't care for Nazi shit. So get out of here with that. As the dead Kennedys once said, Nazi punks fuck off. Although I didn't say that initially for you because I think you might be a little bit too nerdy to be punk, you know? You know how it is? Yeah, you probably know how it is. Don't worry. You'll probably just buy a leather jacket one day and pretend to be punk. That seems way more up your alley. What more do we have here in the bio? Favorite directors are Edgar Wright, boring. David Fincher, boring. Wes Anderson, boring. Quentin Tarantino, boring. Richard Curtis, I forget who that is. And Martin Scorsese, boring. Boring. Favorite shows are The Office, Breaking Bad, Freaks and Geeks, and Cobra Kai. Congratulations, you are every male 18-year-old that exists in the world. TJ, did you play Framed today? Do it live, please. I'll donate. I guess we could play Framed at some point, but I personally haven't played it. And if it's something that I'm supposed to be going after, like, don't spoil it for me in the chat. We'll get there eventually. So, getting back to the roast of Elias. Why don't we take a look at the list? The lists are always just a great way of going about things. Yo, you have 619 films in your Blu-ray collection? My God. I thought all of the apartments in Europe were like tiny. Where do you sleep? Do you sleep on the Blu-ray collection? Because I feel like you might have to. I'm sure there's a few things in here that would do really well at like propping up a bed. So you know what? Might be onto something here. Might be onto something indeed. Although if you put Alien under your bed to prop it up, I'm going to find you. I'm going to find you. And then you're not going to like it very much because I'm going to give you a talking to, mister. So the John Wick films ranked. I feel like you have that almost in the right ranking order. Not much to roast there. I would put John Wick over Chapter 4. Yeah. And probably John Wick 2 over John Wick 3. Never mind. You did a really bad job at ranking the John Wick films. Every DC movie that I've seen ranked. 13 films. Interesting. So these are not films that are part of the DCEU necessarily. These are just all of the DC films, of which we have, a smorgasbord of things that I'm not a big fan of. Chief among them, Zack Snyder and the Joker being right up top. Ooh, edgy teen shit going on here. Although for some reason, you don't have The Dark Knight as like number 3, which is what I would expect from an edgy teenager, if that's in fact what you are. And yes, Davenstein, I agree. Batman is too low. The fact that Batman Returns is not here is a tragedy. And I think also V for Vendetta should be much higher up. Certainly better than the Suicide Squad. IMO. Also, Man of Steel is kind of low, I think, too. Like, it's not that bad. Actually, what is the worst film here? What is the worst film out of all of these? Weirdly, I mean, it's probably Shazam, right? It's probably Shazam. I think that's probably the worst out of all of them. Besides that, though, I'm not really sure how I would even rank this. I just know that out of these ones, I probably would put either Batman or The Dark Knight in the number 1 spot, followed by like The Batman and Batman Begins and V for Vendetta. And then and I guess Zack Snyder's Justice League would be there too. And then the other ones I don't really give a shit about. They would all be tied for last place. What else we got here? Every Marvel movie I've ever seen ranked. I'm not going to go into that. Ooh, Star Wars ranked. Fucked that fucking insult to humanity, The Rise of Motherfucking Skywalker. There we go. There we go. That's when I like when people give in to hatred. Give in to hate. That's the good shit right there. So I guess we will just take a quick look at this because you caught my eye. You caught my attention. How can The Force Awakens be better than A New Hope when The Force Awakens just is a worse version of A New Hope? Explain that to me. You're here in the chat. Explain that to me right now. Aside from that, this is actually pretty close to what I would do. Of course, A New Hope would be number 1, but everything else seems to be good. Rise of Skywalker is the last one. Rise of Jedi should be higher up, naturally. But Attack of the Clones is low. Solo is low. Phantom Menace is low. Revenge of the Sith should be lower than that. It's just typical Star Wars stuff. No one is correct except for me, and I have the scientific proof. Peer-reviewed. Top 5 of 2022. Banshees, Babylon, The Menu, Top Gun Maverick, and Batman. Nah, that's pretty wrong. That's entirely incorrect. None of those films made it into my top 10. You're wrong. Boom, roasted. You see how easy this is, guys? Anyone could do my job. My favorite movie for every letter. What? That is something that I have never seen before. Also, hold on a second. There are 26 words. There are 26 letters in the English alphabet, and there are 26 films here. So what letter don't you have? Because your first thing is the 40-year-old virgin, and that's not there for T. You've actually done this alphabetically. Good for you. So what letter is missing? We've got About Time, Back to the Future, Chef, The Departed, Elf, Fight Club, Groundhog Day, Hunt for the Wilder People. What, The Hunt for Red October wasn't available? Come on. Inglourious Basterds, Jurassic Park. Okay, hold on. I actually need to do this in the dumb way where I only say the letters because I don't know how to do the alphabet beside that. Roast me in the chat if you want. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R. You're missing fucking R? R is the one you missed. You've got X, Y, and Z, but you don't have fucking R? They've got A Quiet Place. It's right there. What do you mean you don't have a favorite film that starts with the letter R? That's all of them. That's mostly all of the films. They're all named R. Hold on. Can I just look? You know what I'm going to do? I think I can actually do this. I'm going to go to your films, and I'm going to sort them alphabetically. I think I can do that. Hold on. Average, your rating, interest. Oh, you can't. Oh, film name. Yeah. Okay. We're going to do it, everyone. We're going to do their fucking homework for them because they're too goddamn lazy to do it themselves. We're going to find a film that you've watched that starts with the letter R. And we're going to show you how easy this is. I mean, Rushmore. It's in your fucking top 4, dude. What are you doing? Did you miss the memo? Is your top 4 a complete and utter lie? How could Rushmore not be the R film in your list of alphabetical stuff? Are you correcting it right now because I have found you out? You know what? Let's just see if there's anything else that could possibly fucking go there. The Royal Tenenbaums, another Wes Anderson film. Rogue One, a film that you claim to like in your Star Wars list. Rango, Raising Arizona, Raiders of the Lost Ark, Raging. You gave Raging Bull 3.5 stars. That's fucking stupid. That's just dumb. That's something a dumb person would do. Ready or Not, that could have been it. The Revenant, that could have been it. Reservoir Dogs, Requiem for a Dream, the original Red Dawn, Rear Window, the Hitchcock film could have been your R. And I mean, none of that is going to take away from the fact that goddamn Rushmore is right there. And you could have done goddamn Rushmore. I wonder if they've changed it. I wonder if they've been watching it and they've changed it already. They haven't. They haven't. Still not there. Still no R. Where is it? Where is it? It's fucking nowhere. That's where it ain't. Anyone know how much it costs to skip the queue on Letterboxd? Anything you put in Super Chat is good enough to skip the queue. So it's really up to you. Let's get back to this for Elias, because I think we do probably need to take a look at his movies, considering some of the things I just saw while on the ever so difficult quest for a film that starts with the letter R. So lowest first. White Christmas, 1 star? Are you sure? Are you really sure? Rosemary Clooney, is that? No, she's not the one. I was just looking at the two of these and I was like, which is the one that I was like very attracted to when I watched this? And it was Vera Ellen. Hoo boy. I can't understand giving this that kind of thing. Like, I'm not going to say that I'm going to rate it very high. Like, it's probably I'd say it's probably about a 3.5 star film. But like a 1 star? No. Like, saying that White Christmas is the same as Good Burger should honestly be a question that they put on people when they're being admitted to mental institutions. Like, it's just so far off base. It's almost incredible. And then to also compare it to other films that you have down at 1 star, like Daddy Daycare, 9 Lives, you have Boss Baby as better than White Christmas. No. Mary Poppins with a 2 star. And like, I know that you're okay with films from the olden days, the 1950s, 60s, because obviously you've never seen a film from before like 1952 or something like that. But like, Mary Poppins at a 2 star, it's a classic. It's a classic goddamn ass movie. What is the total rank for it here? 3.8. 3.8. Jeez Louise. Julie Andrews is not very impressed with you. And thank you very much for the donation, Michael McGowan. I guarantee you are not unroastable. But I always look forward to a challenge. Also, They Live at a 2 star is once again stupid. It's in the lead-in for this live stream. It's featured prominently. All right, let's flip it around. Oh God, Vertigo at 3 stars. Jeez. Not dealing with a cinephile here, folks. I do not think so. And then right off the bat, first 5-star film, one starring a goddamn sex offender. Sweet. Love that for us. So cool. So great. And then we get other typical ones that you would definitely see for someone who's just like basic, male, teenager, Whiplash, Joker, Wolf of Wall Street, Parasite, Joker, American History X, The Watchmen, Banshees, Taxi Driver, Django Unchained, The Godfather, Saving Private Ryan. Thank God we've got a Greta Gerwig film right here. I was going to have to do that thing again where I'm like, hey, women exist. FYI, go watch films directed by them. But yeah, this is exactly what you would expect. And I guess there's nothing I can burn you for more than just being so goddamn boring, Elias. Stop being so goddamn boring. And wait a minute. You're from the Czech Republic, right? That's what we discovered right at the beginning of this. What's up with all of these American films? Are there no Czech films in your thing at all? What about in Recent Activity? You just ain't watching them? Nightmare Alley? No, that's not a Czech film. Is that a Czech film? The map of tiny perfect things? No, I don't think so. This is something that I will never understand. Like, you are fortunate enough to not live in America, right? Like, you don't have to live under the oppressive heel that is the American media machine. In Canada, I do. As a Canadian, I live under the oppressive American culture machine. And you can escape it. You are on a different goddamn continent, and yet you are choosing to live under that oppressive heel. Why? Why are you doing that? There's a whole lot of great Czech films. I know. There's a whole goddamn new wave that includes films like Closely Watched Trains. That came out during the whole new wave time, in the 60s. So where are those ones? And maybe you're just not around to getting to them yet, but I feel like you probably should have seen stuff like that already, unless this is just a lie and you don't live in Zabroka. As a fellow Canadian, I agree. Yeah, American culture is fucking oppressive. And for those of you who don't understand what I'm talking about, like, imagine that the way that you are subjected to American culture now as an American was experienced by someone who's not American, i.e. me. That's what it is. I get the exact same amount of American culture shoved in my face as an American does. That's fucked. That's real fucked. And I think it's a little bit different than in Europe. I would hope so. We're sorry, TJ. Hey, it's not your fault. Unless you're like the government or someone who owns like a television station or a movie studio. In which case, then yes, it would be your fault. And I would be very upset about it. LOL, you will see Closely Watched Trains among my 5 stars. Hell yeah. Real cinephile shit. So there you go, Elias. I hope you enjoyed that roast. I'm not really seeing you in the chat, so I'm worried that maybe you ran away. But yeah, hopefully you like that. Ooh, look at JM's profile name. CineasteTea. Great. I guess they've got all of the tea. Okay. What do we got going on here? Interesting. I mean, I'm going to be pulling out an oldie but a goodie on this one. I have a... this isn't part of the roast, but like, I have a rule about not going after people's physical appearances, but you're making that a hard decision for me. I'm kidding. That was a bonus pre-roast. That's what that was. We're all laughing here. We're all having a good time. We honestly do know about MV Canada here in New York City. Yeah, you should. Literally no one knows we exist. Everyone groups us and the USA together. Yeah. And I mean, honestly, it's not that far off. Like, America and Canada are much more similar films than Canadians will ever admit to. I just think that there are a large number of Canadians who wish that it wasn't that way. It's just very difficult to to navigate that and have that become a reality. Also, Guy Madden is king. Well, he's king of Winnipeg at least. He can have it, honestly. I've never been there, but he can keep it. I'll be king of Toronto. Thank you very much. Although that's probably Drake. I'm gonna put a little quick poll up here in the chat. Who is king of Toronto, TJ or Drake? Who is king of Toronto? TJ, and I'll just put in brackets me, so you know that it's me that I'm talking about. Or Drake, also known as not me. Asking my community the really important questions. I know more about USA history than Canadian, and it's sad. Oh, I'm the same way. There was definitely a point in time when I was getting my master's degree. In my master's program, we had a number of Americans in that program, and we were having a couple of beers, and the subject of American politics came up. And I literally explained the American the American political system to an American. Like, I just knew more about it than they did. I knew how many like seats they have in Congress and Senate combined. I knew about the 3 branches of government, like just all of the things. I probably even knew who some of like the secretaries were, you know? Scott Pilgrim is from Toronto. That's very true. He and I have a lot of things in common. Chief among them is that we both think Mary Elizabeth Winstead is a total fox. That's a very Toronto thing to think. Being attracted to Mary Elizabeth Winstead is a known Toronto trait. Even Drake is into Mary Elizabeth Winstead. This is true. I'm from PEI, so I'm part of the forgettable part of the forgettable country. Hold on, Sora, hold on. You are selling yourself short, because as we learned a few live streams ago, Anne of Green Gables is super popular in Japan. So, you know, there's an entire country of people who want to come to your island and perhaps mate with your redheads. Perhaps. All right, so let me get this order back going on. We just did Elias. So now it's JM. Oh, yeah, I already have JM up. All right, so we're good. I'm going to get some of these other people lined up as well, just to make sure that it's... Just to make this a little bit cleaner, a little bit quicker. You guys know I'm all about efficiency, even though it takes me like half an hour to roast some of you guys. Okay, Abdul, I hope you're here. Who are you? There are many of you here, and maybe you actually put somewhere in the chat what your Letterboxd name is. I don't currently see it, so it would be just Ducky if you were to comment and let me know. Otherwise, yeah, this is gonna be difficult. I'll just roast the first one. Like, fuck it. I'm not above that. Although I do want to get it right, because you did pay. And I thank you for that. Michael McGowan, unroastable. Wait, Michael, did you tell me your username? Guys, you gotta tell me your username. The internet is a big place. I don't know if you know this or not. The internet's got a lot going on. It's not just you, you know? There are people other than you on the internet. I know that may be a difficult concept to understand. It's the same as YouTube. Great. Wonderful. YouTube won't let me copy it, so I'm just going to type it in. Like a sucker. McGowan. Any relation to Rose McGowan? Is that something that I should say for the roast? Maybe. Oh, there we go. I can tell because you're using the same profile picture. Wonderful. Wonderful. Ooh, this is going to be interesting. That's going to be an interesting one. Ha! Oh no. Oh, it was a good profile until I saw that. Whoops. Whoopsies. Did Abdul reply? The Doom Generation Supremacy. Yo, that's coming to the Criterion channel in June. I think they're doing it as part of Pride Month. They're going to do like George Iraqi. Is it George Iraqi? They're doing a retrospective for him. Like, it's only 3 films, but they're doing it. We know what PEI stands for, so you're still good. Ah, yes. We all know what PEI stands for. Prince... I'm trying to think of a funny thing to call PEI, but I can't. It's Prince Edward Island, god damn it. All right, so... Oh, yeah. Here we go. Here we go with what, TJ? Here we go with the roast of JM. I think this is JM. It's probably JM. I'm just going to call them JM. Fuck it. I'm going to call them Jim. And what do we gleam about Jim right off the bat? Well, they've seen over 3,000 films. Wow, they're not actually that far away from me. Maybe they've got some good taste. Maybe they've got some interesting picks. Why don't we take a look at the top 4? Oh, interesting. Harold and Maude, Ordette, The Young Girls of Rashefort, and Eraserhead. Ooh, Jim, interesting. Not bad picks. Except you know what this means, Jim. You know what this means, and I'm sure that the people at home know what I'm about to say. You're a basic Criterion bitch, Jim. Oh, yes, you are. And you know what? You're fucking smug like one, too. So that's the only thing about your physical appearance I'm going to go after. You're fucking smug looking. Also, try to grow a better beard. Try to grow one that's thick like this one, even though this one's not thick at all. You're probably like me. As soon as you shave that thing, it probably takes 10 years off of your face and you look like a fucking boss baby. That's me. I could turn myself into the boss baby whenever I want. But I don't. Because I want people to take me seriously and not treat me like boss baby all the time. So now that we know that Jim here is a basic Criterion bitch, what is that going to tell us about the rest of their profile? Well, I can tell you for sure that Jim just watched Winchester 73. Hey, guess what? That's on the Criterion channel. That just got added. So it looks like I'm very much correct. In fact, can we pick out other films here from the recent watches that are definitely from Criterion? No. I want recent activity. You dinkus. No, not that recent activity. I don't need to know that he gave Return to the Jedi 3.5 stars. That's not what I want at all. I guess The Diary? Yeah, okay, so Winchester. What else here? Damn Yankees. That's on Criterion Channel. Why do I know these things? Dune is on there. Pretty sure. Ben and Denim might actually be on there. Sexy Criterion Channel stuff. Night of the Hunter? Definitely on the Criterion Channel. No Bears? Definitely on the Criterion Channel. Oh, I love this. Lost Highway. I'm just being the most basic Criterion bitch by being able to point these out and pick these out. Ooh, baby. Detective Bureau 2 to 3 Go to Hell Bastards? Yep, that's a Shinjin Suzuki film. That's on the Criterion Channel right now. And out of all of the Suzuki films, you choose to watch that one? Weird, man. Like, you could easily just go watch Tokyo Drifter or like Gates of Flesh or whatever the fuck some of the other films are called, and you go for Detective Bureau 2-3 Go to Hell Bastards. I mean, that is a pretty great name. I'm not gonna lie. But come on, Tokyo Drifter. It's right there. It's right there, dude. I saw the US premiere of No Beans at New York Film Festival, actually. Well, la-di-fucking-da. I probably could have seen the international premiere of it at TIFF, so don't go walking around thinking like you're hot shit because you happen to have like the 6th best film festival in the world in your city, and it gets all of the wonderful leftovers from the big festivals like TIFF and Venice and that other one that's in America. It's in the mountains. Why can't I remember that? Why can't I remember it? Telluride. There it is. It just got into my head. Yeah, that's right. I know the film festivals. I know all of them. Literally all of them. Also, I think someone, I'm just going to pause this roast here for a quick second. Someone in the chat mentioned Zabraka is the fictional country from the Grand Budapest Hotel. Well, thank you, Elias, for letting me know that like 20 minutes too late. But also, when I Google search Zabraka, it is the name of liquor. And when you search like the place, it brings up the Czech Republic, specifically the Karlovy section of the Czech Republic, which is where like one of the biggest European film festivals takes place, which is why I thought it was a real place. Anyways, back to Jim. Back to this fucking guy. So, where do we go from here? Films Corey and I have viewed together. Who the fuck is Corey and why should I give a shit? And apparently you watch movies with a friend. Great. We've all got them, man. No need to brag. You watched Bad Taste with Corey? I guess we both know that means that you both have bad taste. Ha! Sometimes the jokes write themselves. And then we have other films like Men, which is totally a movie that I would just want to chill out with my friends and watch casually on a Saturday. For sure. Definitely. I love watching just the most insane, fucked up bullshit happen in the last 20 minutes of a movie and look over and know that there's a friend sitting there with me, also wondering what the hell is going on. So, oh wait, I don't even know what this 365 thing is. I see chat is saying stuff about it, and like, I don't know what's up. You saw the Pinocchio remake and not the good one? Gross. And you also gave it a 1 star. Not gross. Congrats. I actually have to wonder, like, how are you picking these films that you're watching with Corey? I almost said boring white name number 3, but I went up and checked anyways. Like, it seems like occasionally you're watching good movies together, right? Like No Bears, pretty good. But then you're also watching fucking Blonde together. That is a movie that I would watch by myself in shame. I would not want to watch that with other people, let alone someone that, like, I knew, right? In theaters, you can maybe think, like, oh yeah, that's fine. But, like, just sitting down to, like, spend 3 hours watching, like, POV vagina cameras and shit like that, like, I don't think that makes for a fun afternoon. IMO. Also, shout out for watching this documentary, which was nominated for Best Short Documentary at the Oscars last year. You can watch it for free on YouTube right now, and I highly suggest that you do. But you guys watched... Okay, this is fucked. This is messed up, dude. You're watching Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey with your friend. Like, look at this asshole. Look at this. Look at this shit. You can see the fucking mask coming out. I mean, I guess that's probably the point. It's supposed to look cheap. But then you also watch EO together? What? I don't get it. One of the best films of 2022 and Blood Honey? One of the worst films of 2023? I don't understand. I don't understand it at all. It makes no sense. It seems like you're actively picking, like, one of the best films ever and then trying to find an absolute piece of shit to balance it out. The way that you watch movies is like looking at that justice scale thing and thinking to yourself, yeah, that's how we pick them. One bad one, one good one. You're literally like a fucking Libra. That's what this list says to me. Astrology is bullshit, don't get me wrong, but you are a Libra. Or at least this list is. Quick, everyone in the chat, try to tell me what Jim's astrological sign is based on the things that I say and the things that I look at. We'll see if it's anything other than Libra by the end of it. So what else? Oh my god. So you have a list. You have a goddamn list called Films Corey and I Have Viewed Together. Not watched together, but viewed together. Thanks for making that clear to us. But then you also have a list for films that Corey, Brandon, and I have viewed together. Is this like the list that you have for when you're watching a movie and then over on the right, Joe Biden is on CNN? Is that what you consider watching a movie with Brandon? Ugh. Also, once again, why do I give a shit about Corey and Brandon? Why do I give a shit about Derek? Why do I give a shit about Matthew? What is going on here? Wait, films I'd love to watch with Corey and Brandon. So now this is like something that you want to do in the future. You want to continue to watch films with Corey and Joe Biden on CNN. Wonder what films you think that Joe Biden on CNN is going to think are real cool. He's not going to like Battle of Algiers. It's too revolutionary for him. He's not going to like Akuru because an old man dies in it. Spoiler alerts, I'm very sorry. He's not going to want to watch Nomadland because Joe Biden doesn't want to be reminded about how fucking bad America is in a lot of regards, especially when it comes to how the poor are treated and how they're continually squeezed out by corporations like Amazon. Joe Biden would hate that movie. Don't show that movie to Joe Biden. His heart is old and frail and he might die, and he's our only hope against Donald Trump. Do not kill Joe Biden by showing him Nomadland. Don't you dare do that. Also, he would probably fall asleep watching Terrorizers. Let's be real. Terrorizers is a great film. Edward Yang is a great director. Joe Biden would fall asleep watching Terrorizers. Joe Biden would probably fall asleep watching most of these movies. Yeah, I'm confident saying that Joe Biden would fall asleep watching most of these movies. What is this? A Confusion. Oh, another Edward Yang film. Yeah, he'd probably fall asleep during that one too. All non-Sony MCU that I've seen ranked. It's just specific in a way that I hate. You know? Yeah. It's like telling me the exact measurement of like an NFL football field in meters instead of yards, you know? It's like a type of specificity that I don't give a shit about because it just makes me think more. And I don't like that very much. For those of you who are wondering, yes, that one is going to get clipped into a short. All right, David Cronenberg ranks. Something that I can definitively talk about because I have seen every single David Cronenberg film, all of his feature films. I have seen all of them. I am one of the only people in the world who has done that because I am a special boy. So let's see how this maps up. And of course, and I don't know why I feel the need to point this out, but on some of your other lists, you're like, this is the rank for films that I have seen. And then for Cronenberg ranked, you don't give us that, and you have not seen all of the Cronenberg films. I'm actually kind of surprised that you've seen Stereo, though. I can only imagine that that was on like your Criterion Blu-ray for whatever movie that was packaged with, or you just watched it on the Criterion channel because you heard that it was like similar to Crimes of the Future. Like I could totally see you being the smug basic Criterion bitch that you are, hearing that there's a new Cronenberg film coming out called Crimes of the Future and saying to yourself, hey, wait a minute. I think he made a movie already called that. And then you go and watch and you say to yourself, holy shit, this movie sucks. His Crimes of the Future is real bad. It's a real not good film. Stereo is much better. Stereo is much better. So already I see some interesting things being mentioned in chat here that I should probably bring up. The fact that Dabinstein 95, Doctor of, pointed out first that Videodrome is number 6. No, that's wrong. Videodrome is number 2. We all know that. It goes after Dead Ringers, which you do have as number 1. Congratulations. Good work. But Videodrome is, of course, the number 2 film. And then beyond that, you really are missing some of the all-time best Cronenberg films. Like, I think it's cool that you've seen The Dead Zone, but where is all of the other ones? Like Madame Butterfly's not here? Why the fuck not? Where is History of Violence? Where is Eastern Promises? Like, what's going on? Where's The Fly? Good question. Someone in the chat just said Cosmopolis is their favorite Cronenberg. I kind of want to roast you now. What do you mean? Are you a 12-year-old teenage girl who just desperately loves Robert Pattinson because they're in Twilight? I'm sorry, we're not roasting you right now. Also, yeah, Existence, where's that one at? Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. If you've gone out of your way to see Dead Ringers and Videodrome and Scanners and The Brood and Shivers, where are the 90s films? Where's Crash? What? Videodrome overrated film? Oh man, I've been saving this. And I wasn't actually saving it because I just thought I might do this. You know what happens when I see someone in the chat say Videodrome is overrated? Makes me do this. Ah! I woke the cat up. I'm sorry, Rocco. I didn't mean to do that. But like literally, this is the rage that you just put into my body that I then put into this can, and now this can is fucking dead. You did that. You killed this can. Ugh. People got no fucking respect on the internet. But yeah, this is mostly wrong. If I had to rate the films that are actually here, though, this is how it would go. Dead Ringers, Videodrome. I think the Dead Zone probably 3 because I do prefer it over Naked Lunch and Scanners. And then Naked Lunch and Scanners. And then Shivers, Crimes of the Future, The Brood, Maps to the Stars, Stereos, and the older Crimes of the Future. That's what I would do. Although you're missing out on so many good movies here, it's like ridiculous. Go check out my ranked list for David Cronenberg, like on my profile, and just get some education, kid. Like, come on. Go do that. Live a better life. And by better, I mean a life that's more closely aligned with the way that I see the world, because we all know that that's the correct way. Wait, what's something you said, Jim? I should look at the Brandon list? Is that what you were talking about? Look at the Derek list. Films Derek and I have viewed together. Okay. Oh, so you're both basic Criterion bitches. Bam. Right off the bat, man. Like, this is so goddamn obvious. Let's point them out. Age of Innocence? Actually, no, that's a Scorsese film, right? Yeah, I don't think that's in the Criterion Collection, although it might be. But Eraserhead definitely is. His Girl Friday is. The Lady Eve is. Armor Court is. Like, that's the Criterion cover right there. Vampire definitely is. Darjeeling Limited is. A Day in the Country should be if it's not. Uh, Monsieur Hello's Holiday. Yep, that's in there. The Magnificent Ambersons is in there. Psycho should be. This one is. I can't remember what it is. Eyes Without a Face. Yeah, Eyes Without a Face. That's in the Criterion Collection, no doubt. Like so much Criterion shit. Night of the Living Dead. In the Mood for Love. Stranger Than Paradise. Once again, the actual Criterion thing right there. Night of the Hunter. So much Criterion. I'm weighed down by Criterion. Continue down and you'll see. I don't know how much further I want to go down, honest. There's 12 pages. When you say go all the way down, is this what you wanted me to see? Or did you want me to, like, give you a pat on the back because you've seen Manos, which is actually kind of a good movie? Do you want me to go to the very last page? How are these even sorted? Why are you and Derek watching so many films together? Wait, how many films is this? How many films are in this list? Does it tell me? I think it does. Are you and Derek just like only watching films? 1,200? More than 1/3 of the films that you've watched your entire life was with this one person? Are you related? Do you live together? Are you being held hostage and someone just has 5 TVs set up in front of you guys and they're just constantly playing Criterion Channel films? I think that might be the case. Is Derek your brother? Yeah, I think that's probably a very good question to ask. How many lists we got here? Oh, there's too many. What's the very last one? My Criterion Blu-ray collection, 44 films. Hey, Alice Guy Blanchet, look at that. Someone who's actually seen films directed by women. And I know you have because you wouldn't have a list like this unless you did. Congratulations. So do we look at the film rankings then? I'm curious. This person who has such great taste, quote unquote, what are the 1-star films or the half-star films? What are the halfies? What are the little halfie boys? Cats? Sure. Last Airbender? Okay. Movie 43? Uh-huh. Country Bears? Haven't seen it. Psycho remake? Yeah, that makes sense. I'm looking for something that like is outrageous. Like an outrageous like no. Like something that's just a no-no. Wait, Maximum Overdrive? The Stephen King movie? Did you guys know that Stephen King directed a movie? Like, look at this. Look at this hobgoblin-ass truck. If you don't think that's worth more than a half-star, you're crazy. You're a crazy person. Also, Ouija Shark, adding to the wonderful pantheon of movies that feature a shark for some goddamn reason. Oh my god. Look at this. Look at the subtitle. Can you guys read that? Gonna need a bigger board. Incredible. Whatever unpaid intern came up with that should be given a free lunch because that's real good shit. That's awesome. Way to go. And no, I have not seen Country Bears. Why would I ever go out of my way to watch a movie that looks like this? Is that Powers Booth? No fucking way. No way. I don't think that's Powers Booth. I think that's someone else. James Gammon? Yeah, maybe it's James Gammon. Anyways, why would I watch this? Why would I watch this movie? This looks terrible. Although, wait, is this CGI or are they wearing bear costumes? I watch a lot of great films and a lot of garbage for fun. I mean, that's what I've been doing for the last several decades of my life. So I get it. And my God, you have a lot of films at half-star. I can't believe you gave The Puppet Monster Massacre a half-star, though. That's a classic. I'm kidding. I have no idea what that movie is. Also, you've seen like the Manos Hands of Fate, so you're like one of those people that's really into Mystery Science Theater 3000, I take it. That's probably how you're watching some of these. I mean, these are all just bad. Like, there's no film here that I look at and think to myself, this person is wrong. I would not have given this more than a half-star. Or I just don't know what they are because they're so obscure that not even I, with all of my wonderful film knowledge, has even heard about these things. So yeah. Oh, Jurassic Hunt. Yes. Look at that Asylum piece of shit. Love to see that. Love to see that here. All right, let's turn it around. I mean, this is going to be boring, though, right? Because this is going to all be a bunch of Criterion films. Like, seriously. Fucking Ashes and Diamonds, Lenote, or Lenotte. I think that's maybe the correct way to say it. No Bears, like After Sun. You don't think that's getting into the Criterion Collection one day? You're crazy. Yeah, it's just the stuff that you would expect. Not even anything that I can roast about this. High five for having Spencer at a 5-star. I agree. It's a very, very good movie. Also, high five for having LaJeté up here. Love that movie to death. It's a real good one. Have you seen Sans Soleil? You probably have. And if you haven't, you should. The Spirit of the Beehive is great. Fear, Ali Eats the Soul, or excuse me, Ali Fear Eats the Soul is great. Just, yeah, lots of great movies here. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do now. I've already made fun of you for being a basic Criterion bitch. I can't just keep going back to that well for the same person. I will probably call someone a basic Criterion bitch later on in the stream. You can be damn sure that will happen. Just like you're damn sure that I'm going to run an ad right now because we've been going for 2 hours and I feel like I should. Haha. Although some of you probably aren't watching an ad right now, and for that, I say, why the fuck not? All right. So I don't know if I can even do anything else here. What's your highest rated review? What's your highest rated review? Review activity. 4 likes on The Believer. The origin story of Ben Shapiro Puke Face. High five through the camera. Fuck Ben Shapiro. He's a piece of shit. This was just terrible. Good to know. I will stay away from it. You know what? I think that's it. I think that's all for the roast of Jim. Thank you very much, Jim, for your donation. I appreciate it. And thank you to everyone for voting in the poll that currently has me as the king of Toronto over Drake. Very awesome and film-related things that we do here on this channel. All the time. All the time. So, Abdul, did you actually get back to me with your name? Yeah, I've still got the search up. I didn't look for it. I'm going to look for it right now. Otherwise, I don't know what I'm going to do unless I'm just going to consider your super chat just like a donation. And I'm going to say thank you for it. And move on to the next person who donated, who I believe is Michael. Hey, you didn't say anything bad about All About Eve? Why would I do that? All About Eve is good. Doesn't that have Barbara Stanwyck in it? Love her. Love her. Yo, it's Mar from Home Alone. Oh my god, don't say that about Jim. He would need to somehow have worse facial hair for that to be true. In 365, the guy kidnaps the woman and is like, if you don't fall for me in 365 days, I'll let you go. Guess what happens? No fucking way. Someone made that movie? Wait, there was a sequel though. Is it with a different girl, or does someone like hear about the story and is like, hey, I'm going to kidnap somebody and keep them locked up for 365 days and then I'm going to release them if they don't love me? Like, what the fuck? I know Stockholm Syndrome is real, but like, Jesus, it's not that real. And even then, like, it's just Stockholm Syndrome, right? Like, that's not how you get someone to fall in love with you. You just respect them. You just respect them and show them kindness and empathy. And then they're going to want to get down, you know? Maybe, probably. It's still your best bet, though. There's 3 365 movies about the same damn couple. What? The same what? Do they just, like, do the same thing again? Oh, does she lock him up in one of them? That would be an interesting twist. But, like, why? Barbara Stanwyck is not in All About Eve. Who is in All About Eve? I've definitely seen it. Like, guys, I watch movies. I've seen cool things like All About Eve, I promise. Who's the lead in that? I've definitely seen it. Oh, it's Bette Davis and Ann Baxter. Oh, shit, I haven't actually seen All About Eve. Look at that. I'm logged in, right? Yeah. Whoops. Whoopsie doodle. Sorry, I didn't mean to misrepresent myself as being someone who's seen All About Eve. I'm just going to go hide in a corner now. Crazy Twin Twist is the latest one. Yo, Michael, don't spoil the 365 for all the people who are definitely going to forget that it exists after I stop talking about it in 2 minutes. It's finally my turn. My Letterboxd username. Oh, dude, you are lucky that you popped in there. I was going to skip you because I've been looking for you. Okay, yeah, but you said your name a couple of times. Hell yeah. Also, 365 ruined Baby Girl for me. There's Are You Lost, Baby Girl? So you mean like someone calling you Baby Girl? Or is there a song that you're talking about? It's all right, Michael. They could always just like institute the thing that I do when I get told a spoiler for stuff, which is just get really fucking plastered. Just get super drunk. Like if you ever go to a party and you start out and someone comes up to you and says, hey, you know the twist at the end of The Sixth Sense where he finds out that he can see dead people and that like Bruce Willis was dead the whole time? Wow, that was crazy. If that was me and I had not known and I had never seen the film and I didn't know what the spoiler was, I would just proceed to say, thank you very much for your input. Please never talk to me again. Now I'm going to get totally shit-faced and I'm going to forget that you ever said that to me. And you know what? It's 100% foolproof. It's always worked. So if you ever ask me for like my opinion on something and I'm like, hey, you know what? I actually can't tell you the story because I don't remember what happened. Just know that someone very likely said a spoiler around me and I proceeded to get real messed up. Just real drunk. That's the reason. So if I want to get roasted, should I wait till your Letterboxd stream 3 months from now? Because I commented on the link you put. So, Young Water Gaming, yeah, like I'm basically going in order that the comments are. So you can find, you know, Leo Crabbe as an example, who's going to be coming up a bit later in the stream, and you can count down from there, and you can figure out how far away you are, or you can just keep hanging out and talking about movies with everyone. But yeah, it is gonna take a little bit of time for us to get to you, unless you super chat to jump the line. I generally appreciate the roast. You have good taste, and I appreciate you kind of saying that I did too, so respect. I mean, I've never seen The Sixth Sense, and I still know the ending. Ooh. But I know you can't do me yet due to having so many requests. Yeah. Yeah. So just hang out. That's it. Hang out, chat with people. Everyone is hasn't seen Sixth Sense, is now getting drunk. Yes. Spreading alcoholism to the masses. All right. So, Abdul. I think I'm going to call you Abdul because that is your chat name. Abdul. Yes. Interesting profile that I'm looking at right now. Ooh, an Instagram account. Oh, I gotta look at that. Oh, there might be some stuff here. I usually don't show people's like personal social media. Oh, it's private. Boo. Ooh, I have an Instagram notification. Yay. I hate Instagram and I never use it. Don't follow me on there until I one day become so famous that I need to hire a social media manager, in which case you then have my permission to follow me on Instagram. There's a reason why I don't have it in like the list of like socials down here in the corner. It's just YouTube, Patreon, TikTok, and Letterboxd, baby. Those are the only ones that matter. Okay. Abdul. I am not going to be able to roast your opinions on films because I cannot speak this language. I believe it's Arabic. Ooh, you have a Twitter account. Ooh, that's gross. That's a gross thing. I kind of like doing these previews of the roast where I just like look at their thing a little bit and I'm just like, oh my God, guys, it's so disgusting, but I'm not going to show you. Is that better or worse? BRE gonna go follow on Insta? I mean, you can. There's a bunch of, I think there's a photo of like Rocco on there if you want to check that out. Hire me, TJ, I do that. I mean, if I ever get to the point where this channel's pulling in, I think $180,000 to $200,000 a year, then that's when I think the social media manager comes on. So we're a little ways away from that. The first thing is an editor. First thing is a full-time editor. Because then I can live stream more and we can create more shorts and stuff. And then after that, it's a social media manager. Social media manager is the second hire after an editor. So I guess we'll talk about it, Dan. Get your resume in order. Okay. Abdul. What am I seeing? What am I seeing here? I just gotta go. I can't keep people waiting for the roast. I gotta do it all off the top of my head. I can't just pre-watch this and stare at it and be like, what the fuck am I gonna do? No, that's a bad one. This is sometimes why I think about these jokes in advance. I'm like, oh no, that's not something I want to actually say. I'm also an editor, let's go. Yeah, but are you a better editor than I am? Because I'm only hiring editors who are better than me. I knew I was unroastable. Oh no, you're not unroastable. It's just the how. No one is unroastable. Every single person who has a Letterboxd account is roastable. Trust me. I do this professionally. It's just the path. It's the path that you take for the roast. That's the important thing to figure out. And there's one thing here that I'm drawn to it, but I feel like I've already touched on it a little bit. So, yeah. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do. This is the roast of Abdul. And I guess the thing that I need to start off with first is the favorite films, the top 4. Kill Bill Volume 1, Fallen Angels, Mandy, and Perfect Blue. And I think it's super cool that Abdul has a film here like Perfect Blue. It lets me know that they're an absolute psychopath. No one in the history of the world would ever say that Perfect Blue is their favorite film. It is an absolute mindfuck that helped basically launch Darren Aronofsky's career. And we're all supposed to sit here and say to ourselves, ah yes, what good taste this person has. Meanwhile, when you actually watch Perfect Blue, you realize that there is an animated and graphic rape scene in the film, and I guess that's the kind of thing that makes it to Abdul's top 4. Wonderful. Great. Awesome. And then we move on to Mandy, which maybe has the exact same criticism going for it as Perfect Blue. What a shock, what a surprise. I can't believe that it was this easy. And what can be said about Mandy other than it was a film that I saw at a midnight screening and it literally put me to sleep? The only thing that I can remember from this film is Nicolas Cage drinking a bottle of vodka, which was either just a big bottle of water that looked like vodka or literally vodka, and then he just screamed himself to death in a bathroom. Great job, guys. You made a wonderful film that somehow is the most and least memorable thing that I've ever fucking seen. And then there's Kill Bill Volume 1, the movie that confirmed for all of us that Quentin Tarantino did in fact have a foot fetish, but also a fetish for just people getting chopped limb from limb from limb. In fact, I think the only thing that I can say nice about these favorite films is that you have Fallen Angels here, which is somehow not a violent, gory, absolutely disturbing ass film. Kill Bill, famously so violent that they had to turn one of the scenes black and white because of the amount of blood in it, which is now laughable when we consider films like Renfield getting released into theaters. How much fucking blood did that movie have in it? Probably more than Kill Bill, but I guess it was CGI, so for that reason it's okay. Doesn't make any sense to me. Maybe we should move on. But what should we move on to? Maybe it should be Abdul's watch list. We haven't actually looked at a watch list today. I wonder what interesting things we might find on here. Oh, PT? You mean... Wait, is this... Oh, Poor Things. Fuck. I thought that was like the video game. That video game demo that was on like PlayStation 3 that never went anywhere, and everyone's like, oh my god, it's gonna be a thing, and then it just wasn't. So, never mind, I'm not going to talk about that. And it also seems like most of these are kind of just boring. Kind of boring. I'm bored. Although I can tell that you're definitely into anime. There's more anime here than I would expect to find. Yeah, a lot of anime. Hey, look, there's another animated film called Avatar: The Way of Water. PT the horror game. Yeah, that's the one I was talking about. But no, Poor Things is not related to that as far as I know. So we got a lot of anime here, got a bit of a weeb on our hands. Good to know. Probably could have guessed that right from the bat. Ooh, Sex and Lucia. Okay. Wait, Paz Vega. Do I know that actress? Not personally, obviously, but do I know her from something? Rambo Last Blood, maybe. Was in The Spirit as well. I feel like I've seen this person in something. I feel like I was like I was like watching a film that she was in, and then I like looked up who she was. Was it Talk to Her? That is an Almodovar film, but I haven't seen that one. And she would have been young in that. All right, we'll just move on from there. I'm getting distracted. Ooh, Eyes Wide Shut. Yeah, Abdul. I know you're a freak based on what's in your top 4, so you're going to love that. You're going to love that. Same with Bound, actually. Thank you, Knox, for pointing that out. All right, this is what we're going to do. Since we know Abdul's a freak, we're going to point out all the freaky films so they know which ones to prioritize. So Bound, obviously. Eyes Wide Shut, obviously. Chat, help me out with this. You're freakier than I am, probably. All of chat. I assume all of chat is freakier than I am. What's some other good stuff? Zoolander. A lot of fucking hardcore sex scenes in that movie. You probably should check that one out. Sex and Lucia, yeah. Oh man, Existence, that is actually no joke. That's a sexy ass movie. It's sexy in a weird way though. I don't know if you're ready for that kind of freakiness, honestly. What else is a freaky ass movie in here? Movie for the freaks. I don't know if I can see anymore, and I don't know how much longer I want to do this bit for. I was kind of hoping there'd be more. Oh, Bones and All. Yeah. You're all about those bones and all, baby. Yeah, that's the freak shit there. You definitely want to do that one. And then I don't know, this one kind of looks like it might be one. Iron Virgin Gin? Yeah. Congratulations for putting literal hentai in your watch list so that people can find it. Way to go, man. I really should start looking through people's watch lists more because this is some good shit. Hold on, what does this say? Jun's 18th birthday has been selected by family tradition to be the day that her husband is chosen. Many high-class families have come to try to marry the physically and economically powerful Ahsoka dynasty, but Jun is not interested. With her servant Krata in tow, she runs away from the groom-choosing party. Cool. Great. The second random pick OVA in a row I've watched that was about buff women choosing passive self-determination over temptation of power shackled to corporate gain. Not hoping it's a pattern, just calling it what it is. Huh. Alright, so maybe it's not actually hentai. Maybe it's not. Maybe. Although, I don't know. Does anyone know for sure if hentai is on Letterboxd? Like, I wouldn't know this because I don't watch hentai, and if I did, I wouldn't record it for the internet to see. But is hentai here? Like hentai movies? Does anyone know for sure? And like, obviously you don't know. You just heard it from a friend. No one's going to say, oh my God, I can't believe this person watches hentai in the chat. We're not going to be judgy like that. We're not going to do that. We just want to know one way or the other because of a friend of yours. That's it. That's the only thing. All right, enough of this. Let's go look at the lists. The list of infinite awesomeness, of which I will not be able to comment on much because it looks like, well, I mean, I don't know what any of this says. But as they say, film is a visual medium, and so are lists. So that's good. Rocky movies ranked. Sure, we haven't done that in a long time. These are not all of the Rocky movies. Please stop making lists for film franchises where you haven't seen all of the films in the franchise. Anyways, this looks generally correct to me based on what I know about the Rocky franchise. Please watch more of them, specifically Rocky 4. Actually, yeah, that's probably the only good one left that you have to watch. Metroid Prime. Like, I don't know what this says, but this says Metroid Prime, and yet none of these are science fiction films developed by Nintendo. So I'm a little confused about that one. Most anticipated. Ooh, are these movies coming out this year? Uzumaki. There's some anime shit for y'all. The Running Man. Wait, is there a new Running Man? Edgar Wright is doing a remake of The Running Man? Oh, really? Oh, really? My God, I just started having a good goddamn day. Did you? I certainly did. This is going to be sick. Use Google Translate, maybe? It's not important enough to do. Not to say that they don't have important opinions. I know that they don't have important opinions. What else we got going on here? The Killer. Who? Oh, David Fincher's The Killer. Right. I wonder when that's coming out. Oh, it's a Netflix movie. Hooray. So that one's going to get shoved down our throats for awards season. Can't wait to see the premiere at TIFF, because it's definitely going to premiere there, probably. Asteroid City, Killers of the Flower Moon. Shelby Oaks is one that I didn't expect to see here. The Chris Stuckman film, huh? I guess we got a Stuckerman fan. The Batman Part 2, yeah, that's definitely not coming out this year. But a lot of these other ones are. Wait, what is this? Necrocosm? Oh, wait, this is the dude who did Mandy, right? Yeah. So he's got a new movie, and we don't know who's going to be in it. We only know that he's being directed by Panos Cosmatos, who, for those of you who don't know, his father directed Tombstone, a movie that I haven't talked about in a long time, but it's very true. It's very, very, very true. Just check. Nope, hentai is not on there. God damn it. So I guess pornography isn't on Letterboxd either. I wonder where they draw the line, though. Like, I wonder if Deep Throat is on here. Hold on. I'm pausing this roast. Could I, if I wanted to, log Deep Throat? Deep Throat Part 2. The original Deep Throat's just not here? That's weird. Deep Throat in Tokyo? Okay, so there's obviously some, like, pornographic films or films that are bordering on pornographic, but, like, weird. You'd think that they'd be better about that. All right, back to the roast. How many lists we got going on here? Let's see if there's anything else that's interesting. September? No. Ooh, A24 ranked. This is going to be incorrect. You already just know. Yeah, Everything Everywhere All at Once being that low is incorrect. I would put that film over Pearl X and Ex Machina, certainly. I'd be a little hesitant to put it over these 5 films, which are all pretty much gray until you get to Under the Skin, which is kind of interesting. But I think I would put Everything Everywhere over The Lighthouse. I wouldn't put it over The Witch, because I really love The Witch. Yeah, I think I'd put it over Under the Skin. So I guess, yeah, that part's wrong. Pearl would go over X. Ex Machina would probably go over Under the Skin. Good Time would be last. Under the Silver Lake would be up one more. And that's that. Also, watch more A24 films, man. Come on. And like I would be putting Good Time here last, but that doesn't mean I think it's a bad film. I think Good Time's actually a pretty good time. Heyo. Ooh, Edgar Wright ranked. This is not all of the Edgar Wright films. What did we just talk about, Abdul? Scott Pilgrim is number 1, though. That just is showing love to Toronto, and I appreciate that. So shout out to you. Then Hot Fuzz, Baby Driver, Shaun of the Dead. I'd put Shaun of the Dead over Baby Driver. Aside from that, you're correct. Good job. And last one. What else we got going on here? Love, Death, and Robots ranked. I am definitely not touching that. Ooh, David Lynch ranked. And Straight Story's not even here, so it doesn't matter. You have Inland Empire number 1? I was right. You are a freak. I called that one right off the beginning. Ha ha. I should be a psychologist, but I only look at Letterboxd lists. What else we got? What else we seeing here? You're missing a lot of the big ones, man. Like, you got Mulholland Drive, sure, but like, where's Straight Story? Where's Lost Highway? Where are literally just the other David Lynch films? I still need to see Elephant Man, though, so I'm not going to comment on that. I do kind of agree with Eraserhead being below Wild at Heart, even though I haven't seen Wild at Heart. I'm just not a big fan of Eraserhead. Are you going to watch the Scott Pilgrim show? Maybe. I don't know. I don't really watch a lot of TV. Like, for reference, for all of you guys, I just finished season 1 of Yellow Jackets. That's how far behind I am. And okay, Abdul, I'll look at your goddamn favorites, and I'll say out loud how dumb it is. And the thing that I will say immediately is that your top 4 favorites are not your top 4 on your actual profile. What's going on, man? Why bother? Why do this? Why have differences? It's just gonna confuse people. And Maniac is a mini-series on Netflix. It's like 1 billion goddamn minutes long. It's not a movie. Get it out of here. The only thing you're allowed to do this with is Twin Peaks. So naturally, now I'm angry. Wait, is this like an actual movie? No, it's another series. Oh, these are not movies. All of this anime are series, aren't they? Yep, 288. Although, that art style looks real fucking cool. I could get down with that. Dorohedoro. Have I actually seen an episode of that? I may have. Tux and Fanny series? Oh no, that's an actual film. And that looks like it was made in MS Paint. Is that like some South Park level stuff? Fooly Cooley, yeah, that's a series. Berserk, that's a series. Barry, it's a 5-minute short film. That to me is less bad than having just full ass anime series in here. What, you got Eva here too? And Love, Death, and Robots? Oh, but specifically the Jimbaro one. So at least that's one thing. Oh, look, it's actual feature-length films. I can't believe it took us to like the 16th rank to actually find some. And that's where we have Mandy and Scott Pilgrim and Tar. All good movies, although Mandy, as I said, put me to sleep. Safe, shout out for that, having that there. Ghost in the Shell, the original, also good. You have Ghost in the Shell above Perfect Blue, but Perfect Blue is in your top 4. What? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that it was fun to change your top 4. I didn't realize that was a fun thing to do, as opposed to actually showing people what your interests and likes are and being an accurate representation of what you think your top 4 favorite films of all time are. Yeah, pour them in goddamn cement, because if you're like me, what you like never changes ever. That's the truth. It's not the truth. My top 4 might be changing. Might be changing a little bit. We'll see, though. I'll make sure to announce it to everyone, don't worry. I'll announce it in the Discord, which you can join by clicking in the link in the description box below. The Discord. Did I say Discord properly the first time? Who knows? What is Kotoko? Shinya Tasamuko. Oh, from the director of Tetsuya the Iron Man. That's probably some freak shit. Yeah. Art can't get mental illness right, I don't think, because I hate that review already. Were there any capitals? No, there weren't. That's why I hated it. Suffering from the double vision, a single mother tries to take care of her baby in the grip of terrifying hallucinations. Experiencing a nervous breakdown, she is deemed unfit to take care of her child and is taken away from her. The only respite the mother has from her visions is when she sings. An award-winning novelist overhears her singing whilst riding the bus, and the pair subsequently develop a volatile relationship. Man, I read this description and I'm like, yo. A baby ends up in the oven in this film, doesn't it? Like, that's probably something that happens. And you can tell me in the chat if that's true or not. I'm not going to consider that a spoiler. I'm not going to go out and get real drunk if you let me know that a baby ends up in an oven in this film. And maybe it doesn't stay there long. Maybe it doesn't get baked. Maybe it's only a half-baked baby. But I just have a feeling that this film involves a baby going in the oven. Tell me I'm wrong. It definitely does. Let's take a look at Abdul's films. Now that I've totally killed the mood by bringing up dead baby jokes. Wait, what? Do the thing. You do the thing when I tell you. Ah, yeah. Oh, shit. I think you just started a fight by having mysterious skin as a half star. Chat. Get him, chat. Get him. I know there's some people in here who were big George Araki fans, so there we go. Final Flight of the Osiris. Oh man, I can't imagine how many films I would actually have logged on my Letterboxd account if I actually if I actually counted like every individual short film that was part of an anthology. Like, I could probably increase my Letterboxd number by like 50 right now just on the ABCs of Death Part 1 and 2 alone, right? Like, that's something that I could do right now, but I don't. Oh, there we go. Chat's turning on you, Abdul. I knew that was going to happen. Also, you do have Doctor Strange 2, Lightyear here, Gilmore Girls for some reason, the Depp Heard trial. The fuck? That better not be just like the whole thing. Because, like, yeah, I mean, I would rate that as a half star, but, like, why would they put that on Letterboxd and not, like, pornography or hentai? Like, I don't get it. I don't get that at all. Wait, what is this? Oh, the Scooby-Doo project where they did, yeah. They did Blair Witch Project Scooby-Doo. I should watch that. That's probably pretty good. But that's already at 2.5 stars. So you are not into giving films a super low rating, although you did give Batman Begins 1.5. And as a Canadian, I must point out to you that Xavier Dolan is one of our greatest directors, even though he's had a few misses recently. But the entire country of Canada, or at least the ones who are capable of sitting through a film that's subtitled, or I guess not, because I guess people in Quebec wouldn't watch it subtitled. But the entire country of Canada hates you for this. We are coming for you right now. We have launched the entire Canadian Navy. That's right. 3 boats are on their way to you right now. They are tugboats, and they've got some real scary people on them who are just desperate to get to dry land. So that's what you've got coming your way, Abdul. I hope you are ready to bear the brunt of that insult. Okay, Rashomon 2.5 star. Excuse me? Pardon me? The film that, like, literally created the best international film category at the Oscars, 2.5 star, Abdul? No. No, that's silly and that's dumb. Same with Vertigo being 3 star. Another silly, dumb thing that you have done. La Jetée 3 stars. I mean, I'm glad you saw it, but that's another silly, dumb thing. I'm just thinking about, like, these films, these classic films like Vertigo and La Jetée being on the same level as a fucking Woody Allen film, Midnight in Paris, and I just kind of want to smother myself with a pillow and never wake up. Vertigo 3 star, yeah. That's right. I didn't stutter. I'm telling you what's going on. I'm not a huge cinephile, so I'm not a part of the Canadian Army, but I will join for Mysterious Skin. Yeah, that's right. See, look at that. Even the non-cinephiles are raging against you, Abdul. We're coming. We're coming for you. So what do we got here at the top? I guess these are all just going to be films from your favorites. So I didn't actually need to look at that list. I just needed to do this. Wait, what's this? The Grucification. The End? The Grucification? What the fuck is this? Wait, what is this review? Rest in peace, Princess Diana. What? What does this have to do with Diana? That's not Princess Diana. That's some guy in a tan suit and a hat. What the hell is this? What? What? House of Grucci. Lila, this was scary. Fine art is what this was. Fine art. I don't get it. I don't know what this is. What is this? Someone tell me what this is. Abdul, what's going on? Why is that a 5-star film? Yeah, I was really confused over that last one. I don't really know where else to go with this. Yeah, just lots of anime and stuff. I don't know why there's a series on here. I don't know why Letterboxd does this. Ooh, memories, but magnetic rose for memories. I think I'm seeing Memories in theaters fairly soon. That should be fun. Abdul, I think that's about it for your rose. I think that's all I got. Hey, look, it's history of the entire world, I guess. Look, a YouTube video is on here. I wonder if one day my live streams will be on Letterboxd and people can rank them anywhere from 0.5 star to 2 star because no one's going to give these things a 5. Let's be real. So there's basic shows on here, but not hentai. A hate crime. I agree. So yeah, I think that's about it. Fucking Donnie Darko 4.5 star. At least it wasn't in your top 4, or else that would have been the focal point of my roast. You can believe that. So thank you for your support, Abdul. I hope you enjoyed that. Hope you got some laughs out of it. If not, I don't really care. I already have your money. I'm kidding. All right, so next up is Michael McGowan. Let me just... Let's just have a minute and chat with each other, you know? I gotta just recharge a little bit. I don't know if the caffeine that I was drinking earlier is still coursing through my veins or not. Oh, but that tequila tastes good. So what we got going on here? All right. I think it's on the official top 100 Letterboxd animation film on the stats page. Okay. Frame time. Actually, yeah, why don't we play Framed? Fuck it. Let's do that. Let's see what y'all wanted me to be looking at with Framed. And for those of you who don't know, Framed is a daily movie game where they show you frames from a movie, and you eventually need to figure out what the movie is, and it goes from hard to easy. So I used to play this a lot on TikTok. I was pretty good at it. So let's see what is going to happen on Frame today. It's Pirates of the Caribbean? No. I'm not going to look at chat, so you guys can guess if you want to. It might actually be Zama. Is Zama here? Yeah, let's go with the Lucretia Martel film because we're stupid. Oh, it's The Menu? Yeah, because there she is right there. There's Anya Taylor-Joy. I recognize, yeah, it's just The Menu. Was this supposed to be a difficult one? Why was everyone so into me playing Frame today? This is easy shit. I heard it was a short film that feels homophobic in itself. Wait, what? I'm still waiting for the Pedro Pascal queer short film. Oh, yeah. The one that Almodovar made. Yeah, I want to see that too. Thanks, man. That was really fun. I really appreciate it. Ha ha ha. No problem. No problem. My pleasure. And I guess since we've already played Framed, let's play some Flickle as well. This one might actually get the channel demonetized. Not the channel, but the video. We'll see, though. We'll see. Let me just turn the desktop audio on for you guys so you can actually hear it. This is the same idea as Framed, but it's actual clips of film, so it's naturally a lot easier. So we got a gun. And it just loops. I'm going to say The Irishman for this one. Kind of seems like it's something from The Irishman. Nope. Ooh, who's this fella? Or lady? Who's this person? Kind of seems like a David Fincher film, right? Maybe it's Zodiac? I'm getting Zodiac vibes from it. Color palette's kind of like that. Nope. Nope. Yellow Pages. Wait, what the fuck? Is this? Oh, is this the Williams sisters film? Is this King Richard? Hey, we got there. Nice. I also got it on one, but here, LOL. Nice. Nice. It's not Joker. Come on, Tanley. This was never Joker. Come on now. What were you thinking? Actually, no, let's do one more. Let's do one more. Because if Don's still here, Don will want us to play Wordle while we take this quick little break from roasting people. So let's do a Wordle. Yes, I would like to play Wordle. Thank you very much. Let's start off with, let's try to use film words. Films. That's a really bad one to start with, but let's see what we get. An L. L-E-N-S-E for lens. That's probably a dumb one to use since I already know that the S and the E don't work. What's a film word that has an L in it that's not films? Laser. Laser. Yeah, let's do laser. They use lasers in films. You've never made a film. You can't tell me any different. Laser. Ooh. R-E... R-E... Ah, shit, the L's not there. Really? That's a double L. But I bet it's an R-E word. Rebel. Rebel. Ooh. Ah, dang it. Oh, shit. We didn't get any letters from that either. Mute time. How dare you, Eli? How dare you? This is good content. Wordle's always good content. Dr. Disrespect plays Wordle on his live stream, so why can't I? Why am I not on equal footing to Dr. Disrespect? God, what else? What could be? Okay, so the L is probably early. Is probably not it since we know that that's not there. I should probably just do like a completely different word, like P-U-N-C-H. Maybe get some more letters. Hey, we got a C. All right, so we have 4 letters. We should be able to do this by now. C-L... CL, probably. CLER, it's not clear. CLO, chlor, chore. No, it wouldn't be chore. No. It can't be chore. Because we don't have the O or the H. Actually, wait, no, we do have... No, the H isn't here. The H isn't here. C, I think... I'm so sure it's CL. Because it wouldn't make sense for the L to be in, like, the second to last one, right? So CL... And then RE... Cleary... Clergy, but it's not long enough. CL... Something ER... No, I guess it's not this, actually. Cruel. I shouldn't have looked at chat because that's probably it. No, I've used the U. The U's not in it, so it's not that. CL blank ER. Yeah, I don't think anything fits for this. CT. Fuck. No, I haven't used T in anything though. Is there any other? So like TOD. TOGDE, Taj. Is that a word? I hate this part of it. Taj? No, that's not a word. I should go before my autistic ass gets obsessed with this. No. Get obsessed. That's the point of these live streams. Get obsessed with them. Oh, hi, Rocco. Are you going to come help me with this? DGE. This is a bad one. Oh, we didn't even get the E in the right place. Oh, God. All right. At least we got all the vowels out of the way. So last guess, Hail Mary. Clery, Cleary, is the one that pops to mind. There's only one E. There's only one vowel, so the E might be used twice. If the E is used twice, then it's something like this, which I don't think is a word. And we know it can't be that because E is not in that position. So you know the E is there and there. So it either starts with an E or has an E here. ELCR. Shit. And that would mean that the R and the C elect? No. We need the R. And that's not it. Elric? No. I mean, that's not a word. Clerk? I don't think clerk would work in this case. Because it would be clerk with a K. But I'm willing to try anything at this point. Nope, that's not a word in the list. CLER. Oh, wait. The K. Woohoo! We got there at the end. That was a team effort. Way to go, everyone. We got there in the end. Whew. All right, let me just go back to this. Let's take a look at who's going to be getting roasted next. That's going to be Michael McGowan. Yes. This will be easy. You say you're unroastable, but you don't know the wooden house that you've built and how I'm going to just light a fire in the basement and let it go. We can all take collective credit for it. Yeah, this is a socialist friendly. That's not what socialism is. I should not say things like that. You're scared now? Yeah, you should be. Oh, wait, my hearing just died. JK, I got it back. So as I said, Michael, you should be afraid. because it's time for the roast of Michael McGowan. And I truly hope this isn't your real name, because people are going to start doxing you and maybe stalking you. I really hope that doesn't happen. But you know what? They're probably not even going to be able to find you, because your location is the Black Lodge, which I'm pretty sure means that you're either a malevolent spirit or you're just fucking dead. Sorry to have to be the one to tell you that. I can't believe you can still use a computer. And you know what I see right off the bat here when I look at Mr. Dead Person Spirit's Letterboxd account? I see, of course, the Big Lebowski icon. How could you miss it? He's smoking some weed right here, and that's cool and whatever. And you know what? They've got the dude quote right here. Yeah, well, that's just your opinion, man. You think to yourself, this guy's favorite film is going to be The Big Lebowski. How could it be anything other than The Big Lebowski? Except, wouldn't you know it, it's not. It's the number 2 film. Days of Heaven is the number 1 film. The goddamn Terrence Malick film. It's the Tarek Malick's film, right? Yeah, the goddamn Terrence Malick film that everyone claims to love and can't shut up about, yet for some reason no one's seen the goddamn thing. What do you got to say about the Days of Heaven here? Just showed my mom and she didn't like it. She is wrong. This is literally a perfect film. Imagine picking a fight with your mom on the internet that she doesn't know about. That's the kind of person we're dealing with right here. I've been finding too many instant favorites recently, and my latest is my first Terrence Malick film in Days of Heaven. If you're finding too many instant classics, that just means that you're probably a basic Criterion bitch, you're using that library card, or you were just watching absolute dog shit films for a very long time, which, honestly, could be the case. So what else can we say about Mr. Michael McGowan? Well, I'm going to go back to a particular kind of format, and I'm going to remind you that they say that they are currently located in the Black Lodge. And that says to me that this person really loves Twin Peaks, or at least they want you to think that they really like Twin Peaks. Because what do we see not in their top 4 at all, anywhere? Twin Peaks, Fire Walk With Me, or even Twin Peaks as a series. It's just not there, so what the fuck am I supposed to think? And yes, I see you have the straight story here. I know that you have good David Lynch taste, because this is probably low-key David Lynch's best film and no one wants to admit it, except for apparently me and Mr. McGowan. But, you know, you still just don't have Twin Peaks here. And that's dumb and lame and bad, and I hate it. So what else can we do here? You know what we haven't done in any of these before is look at the stats. I want to look at Michael's stats. Oh my god, is Letterboxd down again? No, we're good, everyone. We're good. Highest rated films. Yo, in the year 2022, there were no 5-star films. Nothing. Everything Everywhere All at Once. That doesn't get a 5-star, not even a 4.5. Your highest rated films are just Banshees, Bullet Train, The Guardians of the Galaxy Holiday Special, which is not a movie, The Wonder, which is admittedly good, and Thor Love and Thunder with 3.5. You think Thor Love and Thunder and Glass Onion are on the same level? I'm sorry to be the one to tell you this, but I think you might be wrong. I think you might be dead wrong. Although it appears here that maybe you just started logging stuff in August, so maybe that's what's going on here. And you, it seems like many other people, watch Glass Onion over the Christmas holidays. That's fine, I guess. Ooh, look at you, Mr. USA over everything else. They show a lot of American films in the Black Lodge. Is the Black Lodge located in America? I guess it would have to be, considering how many American films you're watching. And I can also just tell here that you're not a big fan of subtitles, although maybe we should check in with 2023 to see if that's the case all the time. Oh yes, many more entries now, where we can see great takes like John Wick Chapter 4 being a 4.5-star film, I guess. And then, hey, look, it's another Netflix series. Great. Love to see it. Absolutely big fan of Netflix series being here on Letterboxd. Awesome stuff. Just awesome stuff. Daily milestones. Ooh, your 100th film, your 150th film, your 200th film. My God. You watched Wild at Heart 3 times? Way to go. Nice to know that you have a lot of free time on your hands. And it seems like the American supremacy is continuing, which is no surprise. Also, wait, what were the 13 Canadian films that you saw? Can I check that? I can. Wait, Out of the Blue is a Canadian film? Or is it like a Canadian film? Like Canadian in the way that Sinister is a Canadian film. Who directed this? Dennis Hopper. Dennis Hopper directed a Canadian film? Excuse me? Wait. What? It's an only Canada film. What the shit? Okay, that's a watch list right there. Dennis Hopper directed a Canadian film called Out of the Blue. And so for this to be considered Canadian, it was definitely like, it's got Canadians working on it. This is a Canadian film. What? What? I am stunned right now. I am stunned by this. Wait, Robson Street, is that they only did that one film? Guys, I'm sorry. I'm going down a well right now. I'm going down the Radio 3. Wait, what the fuck? How could Discovery Productions do a film in 1980, 2010, and 1997? That's some weird shit. I imagine that's just the same production company, different production companies with the same name. But it seems like, yeah, okay. The Thin Red Line. Come on, that's not a Canadian film. Come on, Letterboxd. Come on. Licorice Pizza? Oh, yeah. That film about Americans set in America, directed by an American that stars Americans. That's definitely a Canadian film. Good job, you dumbasses. But we should really be focusing on the dumbass that is the focus of this roast, Michael McGowan. So why don't we get back to that? Why don't we get back to Michael? And you know what, Michael? This has nothing to do with you, but there's a fucking radio host in Canada named McGowan, Bob McGowan. He does sports and stuff, and he just has these old school boomer ass takes when it comes to sports. And every time I say your name out loud, it reminds me of him. And he actually does wear sunglasses all the time. So he kind of looks like this too. He kind of looks like the dude, except, the dumb idiot dude who still thinks, oh my God, I need to be able to pick between conservatives or liberals in every election because I can't think of anything else because I'm a big old dumbass boomer. I probably said boomer too many times and that to be considered an insult. Anyways, we're going to check the lists out. You're correct. You're correct with your Star Wars ranking. Are you sure? Are you really, really sure? I already see one case where you're wrong. Rogue One, better than Revenge of the Sith. You're incorrect. Suck it, McGowan. But you do have Rise of Skywalker last. Good for you. And you know what? You didn't even do Last Jedi that dirty. So it ain't bad. It ain't all bad. BDP ranked Brian De Palma. You ranked all of the Brian De Palma films, eh? And you know what? I think this kind of speaks to just how good Brian De Palma is, because you have like Mission Impossible in 7th, and that's like a good movie. It's a good movie. I think it's actually probably better than The Untouchables, but yeah, that's about all I can say about Brian De Palma. Lars Van Trier ranked. Ooh, these are obviously not all of the Lars Van Trier films, but hey, we got someone putting Dogville in first place. Hooray for movies where women are abused. Although I guess that's basically all of Lars Van Trier's films anyways, so it's not something that you can really escape. Also, I would love to know why you think Antichrist is like better than Nymphomaniac Volume 2, but not better than Nymphomaniac Volume 1. Were just people that you prefer to see naked in the first one over this one? Or maybe, I don't know, maybe 3 dicks in Nymphomaniac Volume 2 get hit and like have blood spurt out of them. So maybe that's what's going on. I don't know. I haven't seen Nymphomaniac, which is why I'm asking this question. A true Lars Van Trier fan, please let me know why Antichrist is between Nymphomaniac Part 1 and 3. Or excuse me, Part 1 and 2. Spielberg rank, ongoing. Oh my God, look at all these ongoing things. It's like you never like finish anything, which is what I would expect from someone who has the dude as their icon, because you're probably just high all the time. Okay, Spielberg ranked. Schindler's List number 1. You know what? I think a lot of people would probably say that. It's not though. I think this is actually kind of tough. I do legitimately think that Jurassic Park is a top 3 film for him. And I also think that Raiders of the Lost Ark is a top 3 film. And I would probably have Raiders of the Lost Ark as number 1. Also, the child in me hates that Hook is this low. And the adult in me is furious that it's below Ready Player One. Get that shit out of here. Absolutely not. No way, shape, or form. I'm not even going to bother looking at the rest of that ranking because it's just dumb. It's just bad. A lot of directors here. You're very director focused. Very male director focused, McGowan. Where are the ladies at? Where are the lady lists at? Where's Catherine Bigelow ranked? Where's Kelly Reichardt ranked? Why is it Fincher and Tarantino and Kubrick and Anderson and PTA? Is it because you're a film bro, McGowan? I can't believe I didn't come to this conclusion sooner, but I think that's probably the case. I think that's probably true. Tarantino ranked. What can we say about this? Reservoir Dogs #1 is wrong. We all know that Inglourious Bastards is #1, and you can't tell me otherwise. Also, Death Proof goes all the way in last place. No. Death Proof should not be anywhere near the top of this list. Not when you have films like Kill Bill Volume 2, Kill Bill, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, Hateful Eight, all better than Death Proof. All better. Like, easily better. Simply better. Hardest list ever. If it's not there, I haven't seen it. Well, I mean, yeah. Also, I don't know if maybe we're going through different things right now because, you know, I'm me and you guys are you and you're different than me. But I can smell weed right now. Someone in my building is smoking weed, and I can smell it. If someone in your building is smoking weed as well, let me know in the chat. Or in a comment if you're watching this after the fact. In which case, hello. Thank you for watching this long-ass live stream, all potentially 4 to 5 hours of it. You the real MVP. So there's nothing else there that I really want to argue about or check you on. I mean, Kurosawa ranked with only 6 films. You gotta have more. You gotta have more. What's even the point of ranking these if you haven't seen them? Like, you don't even have... Wait, what was the big one that you don't have? I just saw it. Yojimbo? No, you've got Yojimbo. Kuru, Seven Samurai, Rashomon, Ran, High and Low. What is the big one? What's the big one that you're missing? Throne of Blood? That's not the one I'm thinking of. Hidden Fortress? Maybe? No, wait, maybe you do have all the big ones. The Idiot, I guess? You know what? I should keep my goddamn mouth shut when I don't know what the hell's going on. But Akiru is better than High and Low. Let's be real. High and Low is good, but it's not Akiru good. In fact, High and Low should be below Rashomon. Just move all of these over to the left. You got Akiru, Seven Samurai, Rashomon. Yep, definitely. High and Low down at 4th. Maybe even Yojimbo over that. Ran, haven't seen it. Probably should. I know, I'm bad at my job. I agree with this Kurosawa ranking. Oh my god. High and Low best Kurosawa. I'm getting rebelled against in the chat. It's a mutiny. It's a Kurosawa mutiny. Oh wait, we didn't look at the David Lynch ranked. Probably should have done that. Since you had Straight Story #1, we always need to check to make sure that you have it as ranked #1 because we've seen, based on these other profiles, that it's not always true that the film in your top 4 is going to be high ranked in these lists. So, you have... Wait, is that... You have Twin Peaks twice. Is one of these The Return? Okay. So you have original Twin Peaks over The Return. Thank you. Although, I think you could probably actually make a case that Twin Peaks The Return is better than the original 2 seasons of the show. I think you could make that case. I think you could make the case that Twin Peaks The Return is one of the finest examples of American media ever made. But I'm saying that as a David Lynch fan, so I'm probably not correct. Also, this is the greatest Twin Peaks Fire Walk With Me poster that I've ever seen. Thank you so much for including that. It's incredible. That's wonderful. That's absolutely fantastic. I'm going to take back all of the bad things that I said about you. That's top tier. That's incredible shit. But then let's look at this actual ranking. I do actually agree that Straight Story is #1. Don't at me. I would put... What would I put next? Yeah, I guess Blue Velvet probably is the next best one. I would put Mulholland Drive 3. I would probably put Lost Highway 4. I haven't seen Wild at Heart or Elephant Man. Eraserhead would be near the bottom. It would be above Dune, as would Inland Empire. Dune would be last. Twin Peaks Fire Walk With Me would be somewhere up here around the other Twin Peaks. So yeah, we're kind of the same. Lost Highway greater than Inland Empire. I mean, that's really a matter of patience, you know? And I kind of like David Lynch messing around with DV videotape, being experimental. Like, I think Inland Empire is his most experimental feature-length film, for sure. So it really just comes down to, like, how patient are you with David Lynch at that particular second. But yeah. And so let's take a look at the films. Let's go front to back as we do. See what comes up. Hey, someone just put a like into chat or whatever that is. A heart. Thanks for that. Hey, look, 365 days. The other 365 days. The third 365 days. My God. You see, this is kind of like what I love about these live streams, because I could go like my entire life without hearing about these fucking movies. And now they're just popping up all the time. Same with Fred and Fred 2 and Fred 3. Okay, this is when I start wondering, McGowan, why do you do this to yourself? Are you a masochist of sorts? Is a good time for you sitting down in a chair and having someone with a cat of nine tails whip your balls? Because I can't imagine why someone would watch Fred the movie, watch Fred 2, Night of the Living Fred, and then say to themselves, you know what? I think I need to give Fred 3 Camp Fred a chance. I don't get it. I don't understand people like that. The first movie's bad. Just stop. Just stop. I watched the Freds when I was younger, LMAO. Well, maybe you should have had better taste as a 3-year-old then, because I'm still disappointed in you. What else here is a half star? Anything else that I'm going to argue with? No. It seems like you're pretty much on point with the films that are bad, although I kind of like Wrinkle in Time. I kind of like it. As you can see here, I've given it a 2.5 star. So, like, I kind of like this movie. But I'm not willing to die on that hill. I'm definitely not willing to die on that hill. But I kind of like that movie. Kind of like it a little bit. Just a bit. Just a scotch. Just a teeny tiny little bit. Oh, hi, Rocco. Now that you've used the litter, do you want to get your litter paws all over me? Is that why you're doing this? I think we might be about to get a visit from the cat. Let's see. Let's see. You gonna come up here? I'm gonna do the thing with my hands. Rocco. The people want to see the tum-tum. Hey. Come on. Come on. You want me to pick you up? Oh, he's running away because he's a wuss. He's a wuss. All right, let's get back to it. I don't know if we're gonna see Rocco tonight, everyone. He seems to be a little bit shy tonight. Let's see. I mean, let's just turn this around because these are all bad movies. I don't think anyone's going to sit here and try to say, like, Anaconda, 1.5 star, the outrage. So let's see what the outrageous thing at the top is, if there's anything at all. And no, I'm just seeing, like, basic Criterion shit. And I think you actually did say in the chat that you don't have Criterion Channel, which I think is bullshit. I think you're just lying. You're just telling lies on the internet, which is fine. Like, people do that. Whatever. But no, these are all typical, like, 5-star films. What is this poster for A Clockwork Orange? Why is that a Singing in the Rain? Oh, because of the Singing in the Rain parts of Clockwork Orange. Right. It's not available in the UK. Oh, I'm sorry. You're a basic BFI whatever the fuck player thing is, bitch. You're one of those. I'm so sorry for misrepresenting you. Wait, what is that? Oh, Requiem for a Dream. Fuck, I should be able to recognize that. I should be able to recognize that one by now. Portrait of a Lady on Fire. Nice. Good job. Good job. Good job. Rear Window. Yeah. Not seeing anything out of the ordinary here. Old Boy, The Handmaiden, Memories of a Murder, Apocalypse Now, 5-star. Good. Yeah. I'm kind of at that moment in the roasting live stream where I'm like, I would really have to just, like, tell lies to roast someone. And, you know, sometimes I can do that. Sometimes I have the energy for it. And then now I'm just like, no, this is mostly right. Mostly things I agree with. Yeah. Ooh, you know what? We didn't look at the watch list. Sometimes there's fun stuff in the watch list. This is someone's aspirations, right? And I think you can tell a lot from someone based on their aspirations. And yeah, it seems like they just want to continue watching stuff on the BFI player. You know, that's essentially what I see here. Rafifi, Safe, Pink Flamingos, Pulse, The Flash, obviously a Criterion release that's coming soon, no doubt. But yeah, you got your Ozu films here from Tokyo Twilight, which is another Ozu film, I think. Yep. Fifth is My Politics. Fifth is My Life. What, Safe? Oh, Pink Flamingo. Gotcha. Wow, your watch list is huge. What was the first thing you put in a watch list? Oh no, it's the Cannibal movie with the Cannibal Army Hammer. Aw, no. Notice how even though I know there's a shitty cannibal in it, I still rated it 4 stars. I can be objective. Don't at me. I'll just say, I mean, I love it when people at me. Why do you think I have a YouTube channel? I love attention. But I also love being the one who is in control of the attention, you know? Like, if I feel like I'm getting too much attention, I can just stop the live stream and walk away. That's a great way of being able to live your life. So with that, Mr. McGowan, I will end your roasting there. Let me know in the chat if you enjoyed it. Let me know if you are not McGowan and in the chat, then if I was too easy on them. I'm probably not going to be too easy on the next person because I think I want to get through at least 3 more that are just from the list that are not super chats. But hey, if you want to get roasted right now, you know it's got to be done with a super chat. Because up next, and I don't know if this person is here, but a Leo Crabbe is up next. Best £2 I've spent. Good. Oh, filth. Yes, filth. I'm sorry. I said fifth. I don't know why I did that. I'm just going to check one thing quickly. I put a short out today, and I was kind of hoping that it would do well. It's already dead. No, it didn't even spike. Dang it. I guess you can't win them all, right, Rocco? That was a good short, too. Damn. I probably shouldn't be patting myself on the back in front of a live audience, but it was a good short. I had a lot of fun with that short. Also, just going to check one other thing quickly. I'm starting to put like some of the older content up on TikTok. So, or not older content, but just shorts. Just shorts that I've put up on YouTube. They're going to start going up on TikTok now. Ooh, don't want to watch that. I agree with you. So yeah, just so you guys know, I'm looking at this. This is the one that I just put out. I wanted to see how many views it got in the first couple of hours. It's not doing too badly. Don't anyone ever hate on This Is Spinal Tap? Yes. This is the kind of shit that I want to start getting off of TikTok. I don't know if I showed you guys this before, but like I went after someone who like really... Oh yeah. So this one, god damn it. Pause, asshole. So I went after, so I did a what the fuck? What the fuck is going on? What is this shit? Okay, so I roasted someone who gave Renfield like a 5-star, and then I clipped it and I put it up on TikTok, and you wouldn't believe the goddamn comments that this video got. Look at all of these, and mostly all of them are like, hey man, leave them alone. People can have their own opinions. You're just pretentious. This is an amazing movie, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, no, this is not the kind of thing. This is not the kind of community that I want. I don't want people going after me. I want them agreeing with me and hating on people. That's what the roasts are all about. So it looks like the new one is getting more of that kind of response, which is good. I don't need this thing up anymore. All right. So Leo Crabbe, huh? All right, let's see if we can do a real good one. Oh, let's stretch though. Everyone stretch. Put your arms up. Get that back kind of arched, your lower back, arch it out a little bit. I once got called a racist because I didn't say King Richard would win Best Pick. Yeah, that person's an idiot. That person's a big idiot. What? I mean, that's just like stupid, like liberal thinking, honestly. It's just like, hey, we're not allowed to, critique. We're not allowed to critique like art that features or is made by like black people, people of color, etc. And we have to just like universally accept it as being good. Otherwise, we're racist. Like, that's just stupid liberal thinking. You're the only cult leader I'll happily follow? Nice. And there won't even be any cyanide, I promise. I prefer arsenic. And tequila. Controversial attention is still attention? I mean, it's true. It's true. One day I'll get in a beef with a famous YouTuber, and that will make my entire career. I'm kind of hoping that at some point someone like figures out what Ben Shapiro's like secret Letterboxd account is, because I bet he has one, but it's not under his real name. And someone's gonna be like, "Hey TJ, here's some money to go roast Ben Shapiro," and then I'm just going to have a blast. And he's gonna find it, and he's gonna say some bad things about me, and then his audience is gonna find this channel, and I'm gonna have to block a lot of idiots from saying lots of stupid things. But then I'm gonna be able to put up that glorious, glorious video, my response to Ben Shapiro, and I am just going to lay in to that utter piece of garbage, and it's going to be fantastic. What did Shapiro do? Ben Shapiro? Like basically advocate for the criminalization of like trans people, gay people. Like the guy just hates everything that does not fit into his traditional Christian worldview. He sucks and is terrible, and I want him to no longer have a platform. Anyways, I guess after I've said that, I should probably roast the heck out of Leo Crabbe. That's right. You didn't see that one coming, did you? Even though this live stream is all about roasting people, you didn't know that this roast would start so soon. Well, here it is. And you know what I just said about attention? Ooh, it looks like Leo's looking for all the attention from me because they're saying, "Hello, TJ, I've been expecting you." And honestly, I don't care for meta bullshit like this. But in this case, I guess I'll just have to accept it. You want to know why? Because I'm terrified of Leo. I'm so scared. You want to know why? If you look at his favorite films, you might get a clue. 7, Shawshank Redemption, Pulp Fiction, and The Truman Show. Yes, The Truman Show is the oldest film here, having been released in 1998. And the newest film, I believe, is Pulp Fiction, which was released in 1994, which means that this is the literal top 4 that I would have had as a 13-year-old. This profile represents a stop in time for me. This person somehow is TJ from 1998, figuring out how to time travel, coming to the future, and making a Letterboxd profile for it. And that freaks me out. I don't know what to say about that. Why are you a time traveler? Young TJ, if you had this capability the whole time, why don't I remember it? Is this some kind of weird-ass paradox? Maybe I'm aging backwards? And is this the plot to Benjamin Button? I don't know for sure. But it also means that I'm a little bit scared of Leo, not because he's potentially my time-traveling doppelganger from like 20 years ago, but also that maybe something else could be true here. Maybe that we are the same age. Maybe he was born in the 80s, but then when 1998 hit, he just stopped. He just stopped emotionally maturing, and this has nothing to do with me. And I think, oh no, what if that's the case? What if Leo is never ever going to see a film before or after this very narrow time period of like 3 years and think to themselves, yeah, I really enjoyed that. Let's keep that in mind as we continue to go through their profile. Yeah, look at that. Scarface, 4 stars. Rocky, 5 stars. Yeah, this person's going to be real into shit from the 70s and 80s. Not even a doubt. But we got to look at the list. We're going to look at the lists. Oh, look, they make watch lists for specific months. If that doesn't scream person who should be investigated by the police, I don't know what does. Every time I take a shower, I add a random movie. Why are there only 9 movies in this list? Have you only ever had 9 showers in your life? You know what? Never mind. Remember when I said earlier in the... You know when I said earlier in the stream that I smelt weed somewhere in my building? I'm now fairly certain that I'm just smelling your stench from many hundreds of miles away. Holy shit, dude. Get into the shower more often. Wow. Honestly, and I'll just say this to you guys, like, these are the lists that I love. This is the good shit. Oh my God, you're right. It was updated 2 days ago. So up until 2 days ago, he had only had 8 showers. Mind-boggling. Absolutely mind-boggling. Top 50 of all time. Really glad that I figured that out, because I was about to say top 50 oat and make a joke about gluten-free muffins, but thankfully I didn't have to do that. So what are the top 50 of all time? Thank God they've got their top 4 as their top 4. Otherwise, I would have made fun of them. And honestly, if they didn't, I would have made fun of them for that too. This is a roast. I can do whatever the hell I want. And yeah, it's the stuff that you would expect from like an 18-year-old who is just hanging out with like an older brother or a dad or something like that. Terminator, Iron Giant. Like, honestly, I feel like this would be your top 50 if you only watched AMC. That's it. You know, Parasite obviously wouldn't show up there, but I think pretty much everything else would. You know, Avengers Infinity War, no, that's going to be more of a Disney Plus thing. But you guys understand what I'm saying, right? Like, this is like some AMC-ass shit going on right here. A lot of classic American films from the last like 30 to 40 years, and not much else. Not much else. A24 ranked, I mean, they've released over 100 films at this point, so this is pretty minimal. And we've already done an A24 look at, so why don't we not? But hey, look at that. A film directed by a woman. That's one. Let's see if there's any more. I kind of doubt that there will be. Everything All at Once, Everything Everywhere All at Once, will be number 1 for this. Marcel the Cell with Shoes On will be number 2. Hereditary 3, Ex Machina 4. No. Midsommar over Ex Machina. Good Time will be last, but it's still good. Mid-90s will be just before that. Actually, yeah. That's about right. That's what I'll say. Films that make you say, what the fuck did I just watch by the end? Yo, why do you have Scream in this? This is like a standard horror film. What? Scream is not a what the fuck movie. Are you kidding? Are you sure? Have you never seen like a meta-narrative before? Oh boy. Oh boy. These are so basic for WTF films. Like Primer, yes, I agree. Primer is a WTF film. Absolutely. No doubt. But like, I don't think anyone ever walked out of the Lego movie saying to themselves, whoa, what did I just watch? That was so confusing and over my head. I'm going to need to watch that multiple times in order to understand the nuances of what was being said, both thematically and narratively. Like, no, it's the Lego movie, for goddamn sake. Whew. Do not think so. Do not think so. Also, just Fight Club in there. Like, give me a break. Top 10 favorite movies with my top 10 favorite actors and actresses. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing these stupid complicated lists. It's not a complicated list. But I'm still not doing it. Oscar Best Picture nominees ranked excluding the films I haven't seen. So 6 out of 10 movies ranked. Great. Let's take a look at this real quick. Everything Everywhere should be number 1. Banshee should be number 2. Fabelman's number 3. Top Gun 4, Avatar 5, Elvis 6. There we go. Boom. I did it. You're roasted because you were wrong about something. Movies that have been in my favorites, which is probably just going to be all the other movies. Wait, The Edge of 17. What? This movie? This movie? Was in your top 4? Really? Really, though? I'm starting to sound like Scooby-Doo. Really? Let's do one more page of these. There might be something in here. Oh my god, all the Marvel phases ranked. No! Every movie I've seen in cinema is 48. I think I'm beyond that just with this year alone. Not to brag, but I go to the theater a lot. Fuck it. I'm done with this. Let's look at their films. Let's do it. Why aren't you ranking some of these? You haven't ranked? You're not going to rank Fast 10? How am I going to know if you... Wait a minute. Isn't that the Dial of Destiny? You haven't seen this. You're not a con right now. Are you a con right now, Leo Crabbe? If so, why haven't you ranked it? Why haven't you reviewed it? What's going on there, man? What's up? What's up? What's up? What do we got down here at the lowest? Oh man, someone else putting the Emoji Movie way down low? I can't believe it. Wait, this is the new Aquaman film. Why is this even here? This movie isn't... Oh no. Y'all, we found one. We found a fucking troll, guys. Oh man. I don't even think I can... Yeah, I can't even... Yeah, this movie's not out yet, so you can't even see the reviews for it. Why the hell are you rating a movie that's not out yet a half star? What, are you getting that shit, like, ready because you definitely aren't going to see it, but you still feel the need to try to quash it? Like, come on. Guys, fuck everyone. I like the Emoji Movie at least a little bit. Yeah, that's what the half star's for. What else we got going on here? Nothing else jumping out. Nice to see Amsterdam that low. I haven't seen it yet, but, you know, fuck the director. He sucks. Wait, what? What is this? Maggie Simpson in Rogue Not Quite One? Wait, did Simpsons do the thing that Star Wars did? Or excuse me, not Star Wars. That Family Guy did and did like a Star Wars parody? Good for them. No shade. Simpsons can do what they want. Certainly they've probably run out of original ideas, so they would do something like that. Hey, look at that. The documentary about the making of The Last of Us is a 5-star film. And you know what? That's not even the first time I've seen that get 5 stars in these roasts. So I guess it's just real good. I guess it's just one of the best documentaries ever made. Sans Soleil? Don't worry about it. Showa? Showa who? Fucking Night and Fog? Nope. That's not one of the best documentaries ever. It's The Making of The Last of Us. That's one of the best documentaries ever. Certainly not Heart of Darkness. No, why would it ever be Heart of Darkness? No. It's The Making of The Last of Us. Yep. Not American movie. Nope, certainly not American movie. Definitely The Last of Us. It's not The Man of La Mancha. No, why would it be? Why would it be? It's The Making of The Last of Us. I'm just now trying to list every 5-star documentary I can think of. Yeah, it's definitely not Fire of Love. Yeah, The Making of The Last of Us, so much better than Fire of Love. So much better. So much better than Apollo 11. I remember distinctly, I was near some people on the subway, and they were discussing spoilers for The Last of Us, so I wasn't really paying attention because I didn't want to get drunk that night. And then one of them said, but, oh man, you know what? I just saw Apollo 11 and The Making of The Last of Us on the same day, and you know what? Making of The Last of Us was the clear winner when it comes to what was the best documentary, and I just tuned out at that point. And by tuned out, I mean that I fainted and I needed medical assistance. It was a big inconvenience for everyone involved. So thank you, random people who had bad taste on a subway. And I guess also thank you, Leo. Dory, you voted Drake? How fucking dare you? And of course, Jesse, of course you've missed good roasts. They're all good roasts. How could they not be good roasts? Anyways... Are there any 5-star films here that I definitely disagree with? Oh yeah, they do have Breaking Bad here. Wait, is this the Breaking Bad documentary? My God. Guys, watch real fucking documentaries. Don't watch these stupid circle jerk promotional documentaries. Like, this shit's not real, right? These are like EPKs. These are special features on DVDs. They are not meant to be given 5-star ratings on movie websites. You're just playing into the hands of the people who make this, the producers. You're essentially doing a way less cool version of buying a band t-shirt and wearing that band t-shirt, because those are promotional items, and don't you ever think anything to the contrary to that, because that's exactly what they are. But like, why do it for Breaking Bad? Why do it for The Making of The Last of Us? I don't get it. I don't understand, and therefore I'm going to make fun of it. Because I am a bro. I'm a jock. Hello, I play sports in high school. I'm going to make fun of you because I don't understand. Wait, what is Backrooms? 9-minute film, a short horror film about liminal spaces. Cool. It's probably the precursor to Skinamarink or something like that. Shrek at 5 stars? Nah, fuck that. I understand that Shrek is like a generational film, but no. No. Compare it to any single Pixar film that came out the same year, it looks like shit. Absolute shit. And honestly, I haven't seen Cars, so I can't say anything about the 5 stars for that, but I'm gonna guess that it probably shouldn't be that high. It probably shouldn't. But I do like seeing A Nightmare on Elm Street getting a 5-star. Gotta love that Johnny Depp death scene. It's basically the bed that eats people, but before the bed that eats people was a joke that you could say because that's a real film. And if you don't believe me that there is a film called Deathbed, the Bed That Eats People, let me tell you, it definitely exists. Wait, is this the same thing? No, this is like a remake, because I think the film I'm talking about is from the 70s. Deathbed, the Bed That Eats. It's Deathbed, the Bed That Eats People. That would be a much better name. But yeah, there it is. Lost horror film from the 70s. Yes. Yes, there it is. It's a deathbed, the bed that eats. Congratulations, everyone. You've now found out about a film that you didn't know existed like 10 minutes ago. Go us. Wait a minute. Did someone have that in their favorite films? I'm actually just curious. 10 people have Deathbed, the Bed That Eats in their top 10. Or excuse me, their top 4. Who is it? Is it anyone that we recognize? I don't think so. Who looks like a real wacky one? What about Sophie with their anime heart thing? Deathbed, Labyrinth, Heathers, and Into the Spider-Verse. My parents warned me about girls like that. Okay. Let's get back to the actual roast of Leo. Or finish the roast of Leo, because I don't even know if he's here, and we can just move on. In fact, I think that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Leo's been roasted enough. I'm over it. I'm done with it. There are more people who need the roastins, like the person who's about to come up. I knew it existed. Way to go, Jesse. I love it when title says the plot of the movie. Oh yeah, that actually is sick. Do they do the deed in that bed? I'm sure someone does. I'm sure someone has sex in the deathbed and then gets eaten by the bed. Does the bed eat them before or after the deed? I mean, if we're talking about a real, like, if we're talking about a film that's definitely going for like the exploitation aspect of it, the exploitation route, which I can only imagine a film like Deathbed, the Bed That Eats is trying to do, yeah, it's after. It waits until all of the sheets are well dirty, and then it eats the people. So there you go. There you go. Actually, I wonder, I kind of want to show you guys like images from this film. Deathbed, the Bed That Eats. Because there's probably going to be some like images of the actual bed. Oh, wait, what the fuck? No way. Look at this photo. This is from the movie. Look at his little skeleton hands. His hands must have been eaten by the deathbed, but like not the bones. The bones are just sticking around. Oh, God. Are there any other photos? Oh, look, another skeleton. That woman, I think, is probably about to get eaten. Oh, my God. Incredible. Is there some more good stuff? There's this guy. I've seen this photo pop up. I think maybe this person is being eaten by the bed right now. It looks like a priest. He's reading the Holy Bible. You see a little bit of blood coming out from him, so he's probably about to get eaten by the deathbed. Deathbed. Wait, what the fuck is this? That's Trolls 2, though, isn't it? That looks like Trolls 2 to me. Hey, look, it's the guy with little skeleton hands again. Oh, man, it's gonna be, Oh, wait. No. No, wait. There's a good joke here. Hold on. Something to do... Shit. Okay. This guy is gonna have... How do you work this in? We all know what the joke is, right? Like, we all know what the joke is with these bony hands, right? Like, the joke is... What do you call it when you masturbate with bone hands because you're basically rubbing bones on a boner? Like, that's the joke, but there's a better way of saying it. Is this guy always a boner? Is that the joke? I should have outsourced this one. I should have bone on bone action. Okay, we're getting there. I really should have hired like a comedian. I should have hired Dave Chappelle to write a joke about bones. Actually, no, I'm not going to take someone who's like a turf. No turf comedians can touch my bone joke. So why don't we go with someone? Hassan Minaj. He can do the bone joke for me. I'm sure he'll do a good job of it. Actually, I bet Stephen Colbert could do a really good bone joke. A really good bone-on-bone joke. You are literally boning yourself. Hey, I don't know. Yeah, I like that one. I like that one. Maybe that's a thought that goes through his head. He's like, I'm going to bone myself right now. And he just like takes the black glove off of his skeletal hand and then goes to work. I wonder if you would still need lubrication for that. Probably, right? You would probably want to lubricate. Well, would you lubricate your bone or your bone? Right? That's the real question. No one knows for sure. Scholars have debated this for years, and no one's come to an answer. It's sad. It's sad, really. It's very sad. It could stab you. What? What? What could stab me? My bones? My bone hands? Or my boner? What do you mean? Yo, erect penises are not that sharp, dude. As a doctor, I expect you to know that. Which bone is harder, though? That's a good question. That's a good question. And I guess it somewhat depends on if you have osteoporosis or not. For a guy that young, though, if he does, it wouldn't be that severe. Might have a calcium deficiency, though. Good night, everyone. Oh, come on, Eli. You're going to go away just because we're talking about boners? Lame. You're so immature. All right. I want to do a couple more roasts, and you're going to see why when I get to the one after this one. So he needs milks for them hands? Oh, my God. Ugh. Thank you for making me throw up a little bit. All right. Oh, he actually... Okay. He needs some milk. Soy milk, baby. Woo. Anyways, now that I've outed myself as a big old soft soy boy, why don't we have a roast together of MovieCatLover12? Sometimes I just love Letterboxd usernames more than anything else. Because when I look at this, I think to myself, is this person a lover of movies and cats? Or do they particularly love movies with cats in them? How do they feel about the movie Cats? I don't know. Maybe we can find that out together. Also, just the fact that like 12 is there. Like there was 11 other people who showed up to Letterboxd first and were like, Movie Cat Lover 1, Movie Cat Lover 2, Movie Cat Lover 3. And they're just being like, shit, god damn it. Why does everyone keep doing this to me? No. And then they get to Movie Lover 12 and they're like, finally. Like they couldn't go for Movie Cat Lover 99 because they're way too much of a fan of Wayne Gretzky, and they feel like that would be like a besmirchment of the great one's number, having it at the end of their Movie Cat Lover username. Of course, naturally. And this person, Movie Cat Lover 12, is a proud supporter of the Criterion Collection and classical music. Oh no, we might be dealing with some pretentious ass bullshit. And they are also currently making a 9-hour-long documentary. And you know what? Now we know for sure that we're dealing with some pretentious-ass bullshit. You know how many documentaries need to be 9 hours? One. And it already fucking exists, and it's called Showa. No other film, documentary or otherwise, needs to be 9 hours long. So Movie Cat Lover 12, from me to you, please do not make a 9-hour documentary. Hire a real editor and let them build a story that can be told in 2 hours or less, and I guarantee it will be a better film. And don't hire me, hire a good editor. But like Jesus, do not make a 9-hour documentary expecting that it's going to be anything beyond something that your bestest best friends in the world will ever watch, and they at best will just be grinning through clenched teeth, telling you that it's good when it's just pretentious Crap. Please don't do that. Also, hey, you're from Toronto. We're neighbors. Cool. Please don't punch me in the face if you ever see me in public. These roasts are just for good fun. And you asked for it anyways, so I guess everything is fine. And what do we have going on here in the favorite films? Yes, it's the obvious stuff. It's basic stuff. Clockwork Orange, Taxi Driver, sure. But then what about Au revoir les enfants? What's going on with that? Oh, we actually have a review. We can get into the mind of MovieCatLover12. Thank God. I really want to. What do they have to say about Au revoir les enfants? One of the saddest and poignant movies ever. This is really fantastic. I would highly recommend it. And this is a really interesting thing to say about this movie. One of the saddest movies ever. Let's just dig down on that. One of the saddest movies ever. Should someone who has only seen 463 films really be trying to give us their opinion on what they think the saddest film ever is? No. I've seen over 3,700 films, and I would feel uncomfortable labeling a film as the saddest film ever. Because yeah, guess what? There are a lot of movies. A lot of movies. Right now, if you were to check the MPAA certification numbers, you would discover that over 55,000 films have been rated by the MPAA, the Motion Picture Association of America. So you want to tell me after seeing less than 500 that you found the saddest movie ever made? Bullshit. Get your head out of your ass and get humble. Actually, I shouldn't be surprised. It would only be someone who has no humility at all that would think to themselves, yeah, a 9-hour-long documentary. That sounds like a really good thing that I should do. Also, and like, this is playing fucking T-ball at this point. You say that you're MovieCatLover12, but you only gave the Aristocats 3 stars out of 5? Give me a break, man. Literally, as like someone in their 30s, I just walked into a 4-year-old T-ball game, or a T-ball game for 4-year-olds, hit a home run, and then punched every single child in the face as I rounded the bases. That is how easy you are making this on me. You gotta go harder than that, or you gotta make it harder than that. My God. TJ, the saddest thing ever, Tampa Bay pitching staff tonight. Toronto scored 20 points tonight. Really? Yo, that's good. We needed that. Blue Jays have been playing terribly recently. The offense has got nothing. Anyways, no one cares about that. Let's look at Mr. Pretentious's lists. Hey, look at that. So pretentious they can't even spell Harry Potter properly. I'm sorry. You're making a 9-hour-long documentary, but you misspell Harry as Hart? What? Are you just like a Brett the Hitman Hart fan and this is an in-joke with you and your friends? I don't even know what's going on here. Hey, look, a Star Wars list. Hold on, I do want to see this Hart Potter list. I don't even think this is all the films, is it? Yeah, I guess it is. So where's Azkaban? Because that's how I immediately know if it's good or bad. Azkaban number 4? Nope, that's wrong. That should be number 1. And you're a dummy. Big old dummy. I'm not even going to be nice about this anymore. That was a yawn and a sneeze. Excuse me. Kubrick ranked. Eggy Weggies. Also, I haven't seen all his movies. I guess pulling a quote from the rape scene would have been a little too shitty, huh? What do we got here? Wait a second. Clockwork Orange, Full Metal Jacket, Over the Shining in 2001, and Doctor Strangelove? Hell no. I mean, this basically just screams, tell me you're a 17-year-old boy without telling me you're a 17-year-old boy. Oh, boy. All right, Star Wars ranked. Let's see. Hey, wait a minute. These first 3 are in the right order. But then Revenge of the Sith has got to be here as 4th. Boo. Boo. And Rogue One is 10th. That's just dumb. That's just silly and dumb. My Criterion Collection by the end of the year. What do you mean? These are the films that you want to have in your Criterion Collection by the end of 2023? Okay. I mean, Ratcatcher, that's a Lynn Ramsey film, I think. That's not bad. There's our one film directed by a woman per user. We got there, everyone. Jean Delmont, there's 2. Oh my God, are we on? I mean, that's a record. I was about to say, are we on? Are we going for a record? But we just got it. So yeah, I guess these are all of the Criterion films that they want to buy. A third film directed by a woman, Beau Travail. My goodness. Could there potentially be a fourth here? Maybe. This is now what I'm looking for. I want to see if we can get to 4. Can we get to 4? I don't know. We're running out of space. Oh, there we go. 4. Portrait of a Lady on Fire. Celine Sciamma, what up? But that's it. You don't have Fantastic Planet? I mean, I used to have the soundtrack on vinyl because I was real cool, but I don't anymore. Hey, are you still roasting? Because I might super chat. You know what, TB? I will. Yes, I will roast you if you super chat. I'm still open to that possibility. Just like I'm open to not paying much more attention to Mr. MovieCatLover12. I do kind of want to look at the lows, though. I want to see the shit that they're rating half star. The Virgin, Mad Max? You son of a bitch. Wait, Star Trek The Final Frontier? Yo, I understand that that's not a great movie, but like, it has the line in it, delivered by William Shatner, what does God need with a starship? That's like an all-time movie line. I might get that tattooed on my face. So don't you dare tell me that's a half-star film. And then we got, I don't know, other stuff here that's probably not very good. Spider-Man Far From Home, like, I'm not a big fan of that movie, but that's not a half-star film either. That's like a 2 to 2.5. A lot of hate actually here for like popular films, but like popular sequel films, kind of like Wakanda Forever. I don't think that's a half star either. The Transformers films, yeah, you could convince me of that. Green Lantern, sure, but I just feel like there's some overall undiscerning hatred for like bigger Hollywood films and sequels here. Also, Shin Godzilla, I'm pretty sure is better than half star, and I know Pacific Rim is better than a half star. Like, it's big robots that fight. And they're fighting like big creatures. That's awesome. That's super awesome. I actually saw Pacific Rim with a friend who I don't think is in the chat right now, but we went to see it opening weekend, and then we went home and did Pacific Rim shots, which I know sounds bad. Probably should have named them something else, but it was Jägermeister, I think. Hold on, wait, what was in it? There was a kaiju. Wait. Oh yeah, no, because the Jaegers were Jaeger, or excuse me, yeah, the Jaegers were the machines. So we had like a half ounce of Jaeger, Jägermeister, and then something Japanese, something. What would be a Japanese liquor? Sake, I guess. We probably didn't get sake though. Maybe we got like Sapporo beer or something like that. Anyways, it was something Japanese. And then I made shots out of that, and they were actually not as terrible as you might think. Anyways, what's on the 5 stars? What the fuck is that? The Right Stuff, 1983. I should probably know what that is. Wait, that's a Tom Cruise movie, right? Philip Kaufman? No. Ooh. Looks like it's a space movie of sorts. I might be into that. Also, thank you to TB for the super chat. I will get to your roasting. Toot sweet. What else we got going on here, though? It's just a lot of stuff. Wait, is that Rise of Skywalker 5 stars? You stupid asshole. What the hell is that even doing here? How do you expect anyone to take you seriously if you're going to put Rise of Skywalker on the same level as Dune and even Logan and like Terminator 1 and 2 and Up and The Incredibles and like fucking Apocalypse Now? How do you think anyone is going to look at this and have any kind of respect for you at all for the rest of time? Like, absolutely not. Actually, yeah, you're right too, Knox. The fucking Patriot at 5 stars. That's weird. Like, honestly, that's a film that I watched more than once because it used to always come up on like the movie network in Canada when I was growing up. And it was like a Mel Gibson epic, which at the time was like good cinema, quote unquote. Like, it got nominated for Oscars and shit, right? And yeah, it was like watching Braveheart, but set in America instead. But it's not a 5-star movie. Good Lord, no. No. So yeah, this is a weird profile. I'm sorry, Movie Cat Lover, but I'm done. I'm done with you. The roast is over. I just can't. All right, so we're going to do the Roast of ttinytb next because they were kind enough to donate. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I've seen you somewhere. Maybe I've seen your thing pop up. I don't know. Have I roasted you once already? Also, you're living in a part of the world where it's super early, actually? Wait, what time is it where you are? Is it morning? I mean, I guess it's morning, but... Tomas, might want to get roasted. Oh boy. Oh boy, it's always when the live streams are coming to a close and I'm getting a little tired that people are like, I want this. It's 8 a.m. for you. Well, thank you for waking up and joining us. Let me just take a quick look here. Right. Okay. Yeah. All right, that's kind of a thing that I can maybe start with. And then I'll just figure it out. All right, let's give it a shot. Let's give it a shot. And by shot, I mean the Roast of ttinytb. And I just want to say I'm so sorry that you have tuberculosis. At least it's a tiny amount. And because of this ailment that you have in your lungs, is that the reason why your avatar is just blue? Does this match the color of the tissue in your lungs now that the tuberculosis is going down your throat and into your lung tissue and just making it all decrepit and falling apart? Is this maybe the color of the stuff that you cough out of your mouth because of this tuberculosis? I don't know. I don't know if that's the case or not. And maybe I'm saying this because you live in Bangkok, and I think that maybe the pollution in that city is super not good. So just be careful, please, about your tiny tuberculosis. It could, at some point, turn into big tuberculosis, and then you just have to change your entire online identity. I'm so sorry. Moving on, I actually know what this blue thing is referring to. I'm not an idiot. Of course, it relates to Blue Velvet, which is their top film right there. And to let us know that they are for sure, definitely a big fan of David Lynch, we've got a quote from David Lynch. Music, painting, cinema. This is the art of life. Never in my life have I ever seen David Lynch dunk on people who do pottery so hard. Thanks a lot, David. There are those of us who just really love making erotic shapes with pottery, and we deserve better than what you just said, and what ttinyb has felt the need to say again. How dare both of you? And to continue just on this little trend, I want to say that I know tiny tuberculosis. I know that this blue in your icon is from Blue Velvet. I just said it. You all agree with me. But I feel like there's something that I need to just get off my chest. Let's bring this up again. Let's enhance a little bit. Do y'all see the compression artifacts going on here? This is not a solid blue for some reason. This is low quality shit. And that is just not something I can abide from someone who is just putting up a single goddamn color as your profile picture. Could you at least have the tiniest amount of self-respect to get a high quality version of the color blue as your profile picture, please? Thanks. Great. I'm glad we had this chat. And so what else can we see just off the top here? The Thin Blue Line, 4 stars. A must-watch crime documentary. It is well-structured and has one of the best reenactment scenes. I mean, do you think you could go into a little bit more detail than that? Kind of like how the reenactment scenes are used to undercut the people who are giving their to-camera interviews. This is, and I will say this, the people who have been watching for a long time will know, I hate talking camera or talking head documentaries. This is the only good one. The only one. They're all shit. And the reason is that the film goes out of its way to undermine their testimony using the reenactments. That's dope. That's cool. Include that in your 4-star review. Thank you very much. So let's just go on to the lists. Let's see what kind of bullshit we can find in here. And I really hope you guys like the way that I say bullshit, because it's one of my favorite things to do. No lie. I think I say bullshit better than anyone else in the world. Here. Listen to it. Listen to it a little bit. Bullshit. That wasn't my best. Bullshit. That was a better one. Not my best. but a better one. I fucking love saying bullshit. That emphasis on the bull, like the bull. Ooh. Ooh, it has like a boomerang effect to it. I love it. I love that word. Anyways, top 10 favorite directors. Let's see here. David Lynch, Bergman, Antonioni, Varda, Cronenberg, Tarkovsky, Yang, Hitchcock, Anderson, Kiarostami. I think the votes are in, everyone. I think we've got another basic Criterion bitch on our hands. Actually, wait, do any of these directors not have a film in the Criterion collection? No, they all do. They all do. Several times over, actually. Wow. Wow. I love being right. I love being right. Which is why I just love life, because I'm right all the time. Hey, David Lynch ranked. We've done this a few times today. This is incorrect. This is incorrect. Straight Story at number 11, that just says to me that you hate the fact that it's a Disney film and you're not actually rating these appropriately. Straight Story is number 1. Straight Story is low-key David Lynch's best film. And then this is mostly right after that, although I would probably put Twin Peaks: The Return higher up and Eraserhead a bit lower. And that's about it. That's about it. My physical Criterion collection, 5? 5 movies? These are the 5 that you picked? House, Ratcatcher, The Royal Tenenbaums, Blue Velvet, and Blow Up? It's totally fine having a small Criterion collection. I'm not gonna, go at you for that. But, why these ones? I guess Blow Up I can understand, and Blue Velvet because you're a David Lynch fan, but, if you love David Lynch so much, why didn't you pick up, other David Lynch Criterions instead of getting House and Ratcatcher? I mean, House, I guess, you need to be, weird, and you want to have that thing that, when you have friends over, if you have any friends, who knows if you even do, you can just point to this on their shelf or on your shelf and say, hey, you know what? This movie's real weird. And then you're going to ask, hey, do you want to watch a really weird movie? And they're going to say, no, we're boring. And that's why we're friends with you. And you're going to be like, oh, that's right. And you're going to put it back on the shelf. Great. Oh man, I think I got mean. I think I turned mean recently. I don't know what happened. Stop motion movies that I enjoy. I have a feeling this is just going to be all of the stop motion films that you've seen. Oh, you put Bestie in here. Yeah, that one's fucking disturbing. I'm also glad this isn't ranked because I was about to go real hard on you for having Fantastic Planet so low. That's stupid. Also, how many times has Fantastic Planet shown up today? Never once on this live stream have we talked about Fantastic Planet. And this is the 3rd or 4th time that we've seen it in these lists. My goodness. My goodness. What else we got going on here? I mean, I think that's the list. I think that's all the list. I want to see the watch list, though. I want to see the aspirational shit going on here. Okay. More Criterion stuff. Wait, what the hell is Time Trap? From 2017. Are these the guys that did... those other movies? Nope. Who's in this movie? Who is this? Is this just a shitty sci-fi film? Why do you want to watch this? Why is this appealing? This really stands out. You have this on the same line. Not to say that this is your priority, let's say, but you have this on the same line as Haxan, a documentary from the 20s, The Swimmer, which I can only assume is maybe a remake of La Piscine. When you talk about The Swimmer, will you talk about yourself? I don't know. I actually don't know if that's a remake of La Piscine or not. But also Night and Fog, one of the best Holocaust documentaries, A Woman Under the Influence, a good old Cassavetes film, and then Time Trap? Harold and Maude and Time Trap? I guess you have eclectic taste, I guess you could say. I don't know. But then there's some other good films in here. Please watch Shiva Baby as soon as you possibly can. It's so good. And yay, Winter Light. I really want to think that you put that there because I've said so many good things about Winter Light. And Dial M for Murder is also super cool. Not seeing a lot of bad things here, though. Not seeing a lot of bad things at all. Why is there a Netflix series here? Get that out of here. Cairo Station. Who directed this? Yusuf Shane. Oh, really? I've seen this movie pop up a bit too. Oh, this is an Egyptian film, huh? I'm just trying to learn things. I saw Cairo Station pop up on maybe 1 or 2 other profiles, but I didn't mention it because I didn't know what it was, and I just kind of felt like learning something, you know? I have seen all of his must-watch films. Dory getting in here, bragging that he watches all the movies. Have you passed me yet, Dory? Have you seen more films than me yet? Are you getting close? Oh shit, Baskin. Yo, I should have suggested this. Okay, so in the Cinemateq Discord, we've got a channel that's being run by one of our members called the Movie Challenge, and I think the most recent weekly movie challenge was for mindfuck movies. I should have suggested this one. I should have gotten a whole bunch of people to watch Baskin. This is actually one of the things that I hope to do with my growing influence on the internet, is get people to watch Baskin. If I can complete this as my task, I'm going to get people to see this movie. It's kind of like if David Lynch was Turkish. I think it's a Turkish film, right? Yeah. If David Lynch was Turkish and was born in the 1980s, this is probably the film that he would make. And like, as he was growing up, he also saw French extremity films like Martyrs and High Tension. This would be the film that David Lynch would. This would be the film that David Lynch would make if he was influenced by Martyrs and High Tension. Yeah. It's fucking wild, beautiful, like some really beautiful stuff in it, but also very disturbing. It will mess you up. Do not go into that film lightly, but please watch it. Also, you know, I'll just say it out loud. For a movie about people getting eaten by cannibals, wasn't that gory. It's fine. Wait, Sky Ferreira's in this? Oh, that's a different person than what I thought. Never mind. But yeah, this one's fine. Probably one of Eli Roth's better films, now that I'm thinking about it. I haven't seen Hostel. I have seen Knock Knock, though. I can't believe he directed The House with the Clock on the Walls. Like, such a boring Disney-ass goddamn horror movie. And, like, good cast. They just do nothing with it. Yeah, 2.8, that's a little bit too generous, I would say. I don't know why I'm talking about the Green Inferno. I have people to be roasting right now. Gosh darn it. What am I thinking? What am I doing? I have heard that this movie's very good, though. Huressa, the Bone Woman. Hey. Maybe the Bone Woman and Skeleton Hands can get together. Little bone-on-bone-on-bone action, you know what I'm saying? Hey-o! Bone Cube time, baby. But yeah, no, actually, I have heard good things about this film. From a Discord server from a different Discord server that I am in, that's mostly horror film based. Huressa is very highly recommended there. Also, Donkey Skin has maybe the only musical segment in a film where someone just like bakes a cake and the recipe to making the cake is the song. Also, it has a woman in it who wears a donkey skin. Like, it's right there in the poster. Look at that. She's wearing a donkey skin. That's the thing that happens in it. Good old Jacques Demy doing weird shit with musicals. Ayo. All right. Anything else we can say about Tiny B? We've looked at the lists already, right? Yeah. Do we look at the films? We haven't looked at the films yet. I want to make sure that you get the full experience, Tiny Tuberculosis, because who knows when your lungs are going to give out. Hey, look, it's 365 days again. What streaming service was this on? Okay, it's a Netflix film. God damn it. I have never wanted to never hear about a film as much as I've never wanted to hear about this film ever again. I needed a cigarette after that yacht scene. Oh, so there's some sexy stuff in this? Oh, wait, yeah, okay, here's some other people who I follow who've seen it. I simply cannot assign a star rating to this movie. I'm at a loss, and then I heard the plot of the sequels and literally screamed. Also, not the line, I'm gonna fuck you so hard, they're gonna hear you scream in Warsaw. Jeez. This might be the funniest movie of the year, says Crystal Cooper. I'm still laughing at the wall-sized portrait of Massimo and the lion and Laura falling off the boat, classic of all time. But for a movie that's making such a big deal about how racy it is, it's actually pretty tame. It should have been at least 37% more porny to balance out the ridiculousness of everything else in the script. And that's coming from someone who's the GM of a movie theater. So if they're saying that it needed to be more porny, you know that it needed to be more porny. And what film doesn't need to be more porny? Warsaw. Warsaw is a city in Poland. I imagine it's a Polish film. That's what they're going with. The more I see 365 Days and 50 Shades, my autistic ass keeps wanting to recommend Secretary for good, kinky BDSM film. What is Secretary? Why don't we just show it to the class? Secretary. I assume this is a film about a secretary. And don't worry, Tiny Tuberculosis, I'm not done with you yet. Is it this one with this poster? I don't know. This is probably not a kinky BDSM film. This is probably a film made for children, I would assume. Oh, that is the right one. Well, I'm glad I found it. This kind of looks like, oh my god, it is Maggie Gyllenhaal. I was about to say, this kind of looks like Maggie Gyllenhaal. It is Maggie Gyllenhaal. And also James Spader's in this. Dude, after he did Crash, he just could not stop doing sexy movies. Assume the position. Jesus Christ. A young woman recently released from a mental hospital gets a job as a secretary to a demanding lawyer where their employer-employee relationship turns into a sexual, sadomasochistic one. Heyo! James Spader is so fucking repulsive. This movie makes zero sense. To het? I don't even know what that means. Alright. Watch list. Anyways. Let's finish off with Tiny Tuberculosis before they start coughing blood up. Yeah, a lot of typical things that you would imagine seeing in the half star. We move out of the half star real quick, though. Even though there's like 20 pages of films here, we're already at 2-star by the bottom. So I think you have a lot of trouble handing out like the real devastating reviews from the looks of it, which I don't respect at all. You should always be overly critical. And what do we got up here at the top? Taipei Story, Knights of Cabiria. I didn't even like go through your top 4, but hey, I guess I don't need to at this point. Because what am I going to say about Night of Cabiria? It's a Fellini film. It's not Fellini's best film. Boom. Roasted. Got him. It's just that easy. It's just that easy. A lot of Criterion stuff up here, though. Like, a lot. A lot. So much. But hey, Eyes Wide Shut. Speaking of kinky films. I mean, I guess only kinky if you're into, like, you know, big old orgies. That's it. What else we got here? Yeah, just Criterion stuff. Boring. You are boring me, Tiny Tuberculosis, and I feel like maybe you're boring everyone else at this point. So I am going to have to say, oh my god, is Prince of Egypt here again? At least we got some Revenge for Mysterious Skin, 4.5. Wait a minute, Apocalypse Now at 4.5. I'll accept it. Although I do think it's a better film than Carnival of Souls. Oh, hello, cat. Are you here to join us? Yeah? You gonna come up here? Jesse, you're bored? Oh no! What if I got Rocco to join us? Would that make you less bored? Here, let me see if I can convince the cat to come on camera. You wanna come here? Oh, what are you being nervous for? Everyone on camera loves you. Yeah. You're like the favorite part of the live stream. Ooh, I got him! Oh, I captured him. I captured the big kitty. Oh, here we go. How can you be bored now that Rocco has arrived? Look at this big guy. Look at this big kitty. Look, Rocco, people are saying hello to you. People are saying hello. Everyone say hi to Rocco. I'm sorry you can't see him very well because I always wear black and I don't wear anything else. But, yeah, here he is. Here's the big fella. He's going to say hello. Wave hello, Rocco. Oh, thank you. I raised this cat myself. He is my son. Oh, he doesn't want to be here. He doesn't want to be here at all. Oh, my poor baby. Here. Oh, let's show that tum-tum off, though. Yeah, let's get the big tum-tum showing. There we go. There's the money shot. And you get to have your little chest scratch at the same time. Yoski my brusky Rocco. I don't even know what that means. I assume that's in a different language. Ooh, he almost clawed my head. Uh-oh. Wait, what's pro-Christianity? Prince of Egypt is top tier, the only pro-religious film I like. Oh, gotcha. Rocco is every teenager? What? Like wanting to show off his belly and having his chest scratched by me? What? Ella, I'm going to need some clarification on that. And Rocco's not a teenager. He's an old man cat. He's almost 10. So he's an elderly kitty. Yes, he is. His face? Oh, yeah. His disinterested, like, yeah. What's Rocco's top 4? What are your top 4 films? Have we ever discussed this? He very rarely pays attention to films, you know? Very rarely pays attention to movies. No, he's not a Garfield fan. I'm the only ginger that he can stand. What are your top movies? I mean, you like Hocus Pocus, right? Yeah, he likes Hocus Pocus. He likes The Witch. He basically likes any film that has, like, a black animal in it of some kind, you know? Look at the look he's giving me right now. He fucking hates me. He wants to kill me right now. He wants to rip my face off, and the only thing preventing it is the fact that, like, he knows that I'm going to feed him as soon as this live stream is over. That's the only thing saving my life right now. I would be a dead man otherwise. Oh, look at this big chest, though. Ah! All right. He looks like a Dracula fan? Yeah, he probably gets down. Hey! What was that? He just tried to attack my arm, you little bastard. All right, well, I think that actually might be a good time to say goodnight to everyone. I was going to do one more roast because it made sense, but Tiny Tuberculosis, you came in. No, of course, Pet Sematary is not his favorite film. He does not like seeing cats die. Yeah, Tiny Tuberculosis came in. I'm going to have to save this. You know what? No, I'm going to do it because it doesn't make sense otherwise. This one's going to be quick. One more quick one. And then the eternal worm can devour all of us. Because it's time for the roast of Hugo Crabbe. You probably remember just a few minutes ago when I was roasting Leo Crabbe. Well, I guess these are brothers of some kind. And I'm going to perform an interesting experiment with all of you. Less of an experiment, more of an interesting observation. And that observation is that Leo Crabbe was the older brother. You want to know how I know that? The fact that they were really into films that came out between like 1994 and 1997. Whereas Hugo Crabbe, he's got The Dark Knight and Lord of the Rings, Return of the King. So they are more into like more modern films, thus making them the younger of the two brothers. Now, don't be fooled by Jaws or Forrest Gump being here. Those are just movies that their older brother, Leo, told them about and showed to them. So I'm thinking that I'm right on this one. No doubt in my mind. And so what do we say about Hugo Crabbe? I don't even know what to say, how to pronounce his name. Apparently they felt it was appropriate to watch a film called The Ant Bully. That was just a thing that they thought that they should waste their time on, and they said, you know what, that's what I'm going to do. They are giving us such wonderful reviews for Dungeons and Dragons: Honor Amongst Thieves, as is that the guy from Paddington? Wonderful, great review. Definitely lets me know if that's something that I should watch. 4 stars though, a little bit much, but I'm not going to fault you for it. What do we got going on in the lists? Nothing. There are no lists here. It's not giving me an opportunity to click on that. I suppose I could gift pro to them, but I'm not going to. What about their watch list? Maybe we can check out their watch list. Oh, look at all of these films that are not particularly good. Also, a lot of these are very new. I find it's like super easy to watch films that are new. It's the older films that are sometimes hard to get at. So when I see a film on here like this Venom sequel, or The Invisible Man, or like Glass, or Clifford the Big Red Dog, did that ever get released? Anyways, I imagine those are just like real easy to find, like Prey. Literally on Hulu right now, man. Come on. Get off your lazy ass. Don't watch Glass? Okay. I wasn't going to, but thank you for letting me know. The Watcher is an HBO series. Get that bullshit out of here. Thank you very much. Ooh, Spirited is dog shit. Spirited is a dog shit Christmas film. If I ever have kids, and I never will, if I ever did though, we would never watch Spirited. Ever. We would only watch the good classic Hollywood Christmas films like Holiday Affair and Miracle on 34th Street, White Christmas, other ones. I guess It's a Wonderful Life. But yeah, we wouldn't bother. We wouldn't bother with fucking Spirited. Hell no. That was just shit. Oh, dude, you gave Cocaine Bear 3.5 stars. I should start doing cocaine to keep up with all these boring ass takes. So what we got here? 3 stars, 4 films. 4 films are half star according to the younger Crabbe brother. One of them being Alice in Wonderland, the Tim Burton film. I mean, I'm not going to say it's great, but I feel like that's a little bit harsh. A Little Rascal sequel. All right, no problem there. Lyle Crocodile, which just came out last year and I did not see because I thought it was going to be bad, and I guess I was right if I'm going to believe Hugo. And A Boy Called Christmas. Yeah, no, that's probably not good either. Anything here standing out is like, oh my god, I can't believe this literal child like dared to say a bad thing about a movie that I like. But this is kind of like how much of a child they are. They are not going beyond anything other than the most basic, bare minimum Hollywood blockbuster children's films. Like, most of these are animated and from and made for kids specifically. Like, dude's got fucking Freaky Friday right here. Right beside True Lies, granted, but that's kind of like a Saturday morning cartoon action movie. And it's sick. I mean, I shouldn't say it's a Saturday morning cartoon action movie considering it has a striptease sequence, but still, you guys know what I'm talking about. It has Arnold Schwarzenegger looking at a guy who's attached to a missile saying, "You're fired," and then firing the missile. Like, that's Saturday morning cartoon shit. Absolutely. So yeah, I think this is probably just a child. I think this is actually a child who's seen Leprechaun for some reason. Maybe their older brother like passed them a VHS tape, but yeah, definitely a child. Only a child could give Red Notice 5 stars. I'll tell you that right now. All right, hands up in the chat. Who saw Red Notice and thought to themselves, yeah, it's a 5-star film? I certainly didn't. And this is my kind of movie. I've said this before, but I'll remind everyone. I'm really into movies where people like get clues, go to places, find new clues in that new place, and then that cycle just continues on and on and on and on and on. And Red Notice is that type of film. So this movie was like tailor-made for me. And it got 2.5. That's as good as it could get from me. I think for other people who do not give a shit about those types of films, this movie would probably be even lower. Even lower. But once again, we're dealing with a literal child. Yeah, look at this. Terminator 2 and Die Hard 5-star. I'm not saying that's wrong, but that's definitely like a, hey, I want to watch rated R movies on my birthday. Can I please? Like, you can literally hear this person begging to stay up late past their bedtime to watch a movie that started on like Crave or HBO Max or whatever at 8 p.m. Hey, remember when we had to schedule our lives around cable TV? Really glad we don't have to do that anymore. We'd all much rather watch someone complain about stuff on a live stream. And then, yeah, I think this is it. Very generous with the 5 stars. You're right. Like, they've got way more 5 stars than half stars by a lot. By a lot. Also, how could a literal child not give Jurassic Park 5 stars? Did it scare you? And I'm okay saying that because the first time I saw Jurassic Park, I was scared too. But that's a story for another time. But like, did it scare you, little baby? Were you scared by the raptors, little baby boy? Yeah, I bet you were. I bet you were. Also, RoboCop, he shoots someone in the dick in that movie. Gotta say it every time. It's great. It's a great moment in cinematic history when RoboCop shoots someone in the dick. Enola Holmes, 4 stars? Enola Holmes 2 4 stars? Children. What is wrong with the children? Angry Birds, 5 stars? Wait, did it actually? You're kidding. You're kidding. They made an Angry Birds movie? Did I see that and just ignore it? Like, I couldn't even fathom the fact that someone had given the Angry Birds movie 5 stars. I see Madagascar with 5 stars. That's a little wild. Once again, though, we're dealing with a literal child. Oh, there it is. There it is. Yo, did they actually put their words down for it, for their review? Nope, guess not. So there you have it. Angry Birds movie. A 5-star masterpiece according to, once again, a literal child. All right. Probably should stop dunking on the child. Hey, literal child, if you ever see this, keep watching movies. Don't worry. Your taste will evolve over time. Hopefully. I really, really hope so. I desperately hope so. I need to believe that there's hope, you know? That channels like this, that live streams like this, even though I am making fun of people and it's all in good fun, I really hope that it leads to people like watching a more diverse array of films that are perhaps more challenging than the Angry Birds movie. I hope. I hope that's the outcome. The Wonder book was a tiny bit better, but still awful. I don't know what that is. Wonder was awful. That's not the Wonder, though, right? Enola Holmes was stupid fun. Yeah, I mean, it's fine, but it's not 4 stars, guys. It's like 2.5 best. Bring that shit down. I try my best. Okay, everyone. So, those were some roasts. Thank you so much for the people who tuned in, who joined in. I appreciate the literal hell out of all of you. I love seeing that our little community continues to grow and is bringing in new people. And I'm real tired all of a sudden. I lost all my energy. So that's going to be it for the roast. Thank you so much for joining. I will be back next Tuesday to do some more Letterboxd roast. Maybe I'll be even angrier next time. That could be a thing that I could try. Maybe I'll try drinking some Rage-A-Hall before the live stream, and that'll go over really well, I'm sure. If you want to support this channel in other ways, the first thing I'll always recommend to all of you is please just watch the videos I put out, like them, comment on them, do all of that stuff. That's what gets YouTube real horny and hot. That's what YouTube loves. And beyond that, you can always become a channel member. You can always join my Patreon, where there is a special exclusive live stream that you can get access to. And yeah, follow me on places, Letterboxd mostly, please and thank you. And join the Discord. Come chat with all these fine people who are in this chat right now. Maybe you're new here and you want to keep chatting about movies with people. Join the Cinemateq Discord, link in the description box below. So that's it. That's all. This has been another wonderful Tuesday night live stream where I just make fun of people and you guys ask me to do it. And with that, I will bid you all a good night. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your week. And I'm done here. Sleep well, everyone, or have a good day, depending on when you see this. Good night, good morning, and good luck.